All right. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining me this evening. Uh, few housekeeping things for tonight's episode. I am sharing my screen and sharing my stream, and we will use that for the sound, background music, and the maps for tonight. You can use your character's filter for stats and all that good stuff. You'll just click on that screen that I'm sharing. You'll be able to see the map and hear the background music. Well, if you have any questions, let me know if you got all that pulled up. I don't know if you can hear the background music. Why don't you just chime in and say hello?
Not
Hi,
hearing.
everyone.
Hey there. I just got to figure out how to see the screen you're sharing.
Do you see where it says view stream?
No, just being a pain in the ass.
So on our little page for the channel, we've got all of our screens with our icons on it. And then there's one that is, I guess, a preview of the screen that I'm sharing. You should just be able to click on that, pop it out, adjust the size, make it convenient, and then see the map and hear the music. Although the music did get kind of quiet. Let me see if I can get some.
Is it possible to just join the Roll20 site so we can see it directly, or?
Not yet. I'll be sharing the link to Roll20 end of tonight.
Okay.
There we go. I got it. I figured it out.
I think I don't know about the others, but I'm hearing like reverb through. It seems like your mic, Gary, like all of us, our voices have reverb through yours.
Yeah, we're getting a couple sounds.
It's a full echo because it's picking up the sound from his computer into his mic.
Ah, okay, stand by. Let me see. Okay, how's that? I guess if I do that,
I'm not sure he's going to be able to fix it.
we have done that. We've done this before, and we were able to get rid of it.
Maybe if he mutes his own stream, that can sometimes do it.
That might be it.
That sounds right.
All right, is that any better?
We'll have to find out if by us talking, I think.
All right.
Hello.
So
Still
hi
getting
here.
echo.
You're still getting an echo?
Yep.
I don't think so. Yeah, it's all clear now.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, I don't hear an echo now.
Try. All right, let's try that one. See if that helps.
Yeah, think you're clear now.
Yay!
Yeah, that's better.
All right.
I hate the sound of my own damn voice.
Right. Back to the worst thing ever. Hearing ourselves talk. All right. Any questions or before we're gonna jump right in. Otherwise, how's everybody doing
Actually, I was
today?
gonna. Could Unicorn Warrior, is anyone having a problem hearing her other than me? I have her turned all the way up.
She is sort of just kind of watching. She won't be participating unless you guys get caught up. She's
Oh,
hanging.
okay.
She's from my other group that has been playing for a while, so she's just kind of more listening in and I guess listening in for now.
Yeah. Well, I have to practically mute this mic, so
You do need to get
Oh,
closer to your face if you do want us to hear you, though.
yeah.
I heard the difference there.
Is that better? Yeah.
That's a little
Sorry.
better.
Don't be concerned. I just turned your speaker all the way up because it helped.
Right, because you can pick you'll be able to do that too, right?
Yep.
Handy.
I use too much Discord.
Yeah, the soft talkers. Okay. All right. Well, let's jump in. Let me throw a few hero tokens on here. These are just stand-ins, so just as a reference point. So,
So is this going to be gameplay or?
yep,
Oh, okay.
I am not able to hear the music anymore. Was that on purpose?
probably it did disappear because that was the cost of feedback problem. So it'll put it fixed. When we are recording, just so everybody's aware and on the same page, not monetized or anything. This is purely for my own purposes and anybody that's interested in playback. Uh, if has an issue with that, please let me know. Post them on YouTube, but like 5 followers and 5 of those are family, so that's a lot of exposure. This is not monetized. If you'd like to chat, let me
I'm good.
know. Okay.
I'll just try and cuss less.
Right. Um,
There's
so,
nothing wrong with being colorful.
right.
Usually, if it's within like the first 60 seconds, it's clean. The algorithm doesn't care, so I think we're good by now.
All right. So I'll put a couple heroes up just to represent. I know there's 4 of us, but just to kind of make things easy as far as distances and obstacles and things that are going to pop up on the screen. We're going to use these 2 people for tonight, and we're going to jump right in. If you don't mind, because we don't know each other, I don't think, but we probably would have run into each other at some point because we are all kind of hailing from the same village. So, if you don't mind, let's just shoot around the table real quick and just give a quick introduction of your character and what we see or what we would know about your character. Let's start with Apu Punchu. Am I saying that? Am I close?
Yeah, it's close enough.
Okay.
Sure, excellent. Let me look at something to make sure I'm getting this right. All right, so Kevin Bohr is I guess they're calling them Dromar now, a Dromar Ranger. Um, Everybody in the town kind of knows him. He grew up here. He's been here since a kid. It's not a huge town. Um, he was kind of scrawny for even a human, let alone a Dromar. He was tall but very skinny, um, and he didn't build out until much later. But because of that, he spent a lot of time getting picked on for being gangly, and so he spent a lot of his time with animals. So Timon Vor is very well known for being able to befriend almost any kind of animal anywhere. Um, as he grew older, the town has a fishing and mining, but we needed other things. So he was a scavenger. He brought in meat to the town by hunting, and working with the local druids as well. Um, he has a pet boar that he raised from a piglet that he calls Bacon. Um, and Bacon will help the druids, look for truffles and find other things with his boorish sense. Overall, likable guy. Um, I know a lot of people think of works as half works or Dromar as being aggressive, but he's really just kind of a low key, very nice person, but protective of the people around him.
Okay. Excellent. Thank you. Sam.
Yeah, sure. Um, Character's name is Kraz. I guess I can spell it out. He is a quite large uh, uh, Colo, which is a knoll. So he's got like tan brown fur with some slightly darker spots around his body from the skin that is visible to you. He wears a full plate, and his demeanor, from what you can see, uh, he appears somewhat reserved, but looking around, I assume we're in like an inn or something.
Yeah.
Uh, Looking around the inn curiously, you see he has a chain um, attached to the back of his ear with a small glass. Might be a looking glass or something like that. Um, yeah, that's what you see.
Interesting. Thank you. Elizabeth.
Hi. And you can just call me Ellie if that's easier.
Thank you very much. That is
Um,
easier. Welcome, Ellie.
my character is, you can call her Zek or Zaki. She is a middle age for a rat folk, so about 20 to 25. They weren't clear if the rules had changed on that. A little shorter than average. Her family look very similar to pack rats or wood rats, if you know what that is. It's kind of darker brownish and blackish fur tones with almost a fluffy end to their tail. They almost look a little bit more like squirrel tails or gerbil tails. Big, curious black eyes. She's usually wearing a very practical green wool dress with an apron tied around, with pockets that are full of sacks and samples and vials, and usually a little gardener's hat that she has cut out room for her ears to go through and kind of jammed on top of her head. Um, she's got a big satchel that goes over one side and a tall staff, and both of those tend to have mushrooms almost growing on them. Like she just will take a sample that she really likes and just let it kind of grow on her so she has access to it. And following along beside her, it looks like a little walking, rotting log. That is her leshy familiar. The fungus inside is the familiar. He just found, like a hermit crab, a log he really likes. So he's just kind of stuck in there for the time being. She is part of a little rat warren that is under slash around the town with the normal amount of like 100 or so rat folk. They came from Druma, they're Druma of the Drummer Dashers folk, but they really were not into the cult of money like quite most Yusoki are. So they came here and most practiced the green faith. Some of her family, cousins, siblings, she's the youngest of 13, so her family is quite large. Um, have become miners or tinkerers, but quite a few stick with the green faith. They have a little bit of, they visit Crystal Hearth like once in a blue moon for important rituals, but they don't really get out much. The most well known, probably sibling, is her older sister Zis, who runs a cute little baking cart where they sell breads and soups and stuff. And Zaki can usually be seen around. She'll provide, fresh herbal instruments and alchemy items to anyone who might be sick or looking for it, and will go out if someone needs a rare ingredient, or also she's one of the only people willing to like dive into the caverns because she loves getting the fungal samples under there. And people you will usually hire her to go down where it's a little dangerous because she doesn't mind it very much. And that is her in a nutshell.
Excellent. Thank you very much. And Dread.
And Dread is just fine. I will even answer to it because it'll make sense to me. Um, so I mean, my character is Reaver, human, which is really rebellious nowadays. Uh,
So
he,
retro.
yeah, exactly. He is very simple. He has a black and brown overcoat that is probably patched more than it has any right to be. He carries a bow, and that's really about it to describe him. He's very simple. Um, he was once a sailor. He retired to this area maybe 3 years ago, and has worked on his own very small fishing boat, which probably doesn't make any sense either because it's not a very big fishing boat, nor very is he very successful at fishing.
Ah, okay.
But other than that, he's a pretty simple character. He likes hanging out with kids. He likes to whittle little toys and give them to kids in town.
Nice. All right. And painting with some broad strokes, now that we've all had a quick intro of each other's character, um, has anything come to anybody's mind uh, for like a way to say that while you guys have been here, y'all have run into each other, and what that circumstance might have been? How, in other words, how do you think you would know the other characters that have just been introduced?
Well, me and the druid, me and the rat folk druid, we know each other, and it's mostly because our pets are friends, and they like to play hide and seek. And whenever the mushroom clad Leshy plays hide, it's fairly easy to for the board to find her, just like he would find truffles. But they play together a lot, so we hang out.
Elegy is very good at hiding, but is also very bad at hiding because boars are very good at smelling mushrooms. But he likes to hide anyway, so they'll just go out and play. And Zeki loves making stews and soups and stuff, so loves a good chance to borrow bacon with some treats to go find truffles and
To
such.
borrow bacon. That's awesome. Okay.
For my
Uh,
part, I would say that my character is not the hermit character a lot of people like. Um, if you have been in town and I have been around, I have guaranteed said hi to you.
so is this meant to be Ekru or?
This is just a little bit of world building. None of this is in stone. We're just doing some creative storytelling at the moment.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think.
I'm just want. So is everybody's character from Ekru? Is that?
Oh,
Yeah, I
yes.
think we made it that way
That's
just
where
so
you
it's
are.
easier for everybody.
Sorry, I
And
misunderstood the question. Yeah, from there or from around there. That would
Okay.
definitely call that their main hub, what they would frequent quite often.
Okay.
Utilize
And
and
it would
whatnot.
be supposed that then that's how we would know each other is because we're, all in that town.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So with that, I'm going to take a little bit of a liberty and take you back in time, um, back to level one, actually. But don't worry about character changes. This is just a brief little montage. So it's the first time that you realize that you were all in the tavern at the same time, and you would either not necessarily be around the same table, but you were all there at the same time. Um, so let me drill in a little bit here. Zoom in to the tavern. This is the Crooked Wand Tavern, run by three generations of page turner. Oh, thank you. This is Lore. Lore Page Turner is the current owner and proprietor of the Crooked Wand Inn. And when you come in, you see several things on the menu. Now, we're going to hand wave gold. If you want to drink something or eat something, you drink something or eat something. Again, this is sort of a flashback um, to kind of get everybody caught up. So, just for flavor, you're in this bar, and what you've noticed is that the people like to tell stories at the end of the day. That is one of the big pastimes of this small farming, fisher, mining, maybe community. Is that at the end of a long day, they all get together. Instead of TV, they tell stories. And so you're getting there at about the time the stories start kicking off. You're eating, you notice some things on the menu. They've got beer, they've got wine, they've got something called a ruga, and that's the letter A, space, and then the word Ruga. And you may have been here a couple times previous to this, but you've never seen anybody order it. You have no idea what this is. It's just a weird thing on the menu. And I'm going to then open it up to you guys. What do you do?
Just for some clarity again. So is this before the invasion?
This is
And
before the invasion.
before Goblin occupation, I
Yes.
assume.
Yes. Good question. This is before the inciting incident. Yes.
Yes, I will ask if it's food or drink.
Ah. Um, Lore looks at you and goes, you would just have to order to find out. Is that, and she kind of looks, her eyes kind of light up and she kind of looks around left and right. Would you like to order an Aruga tonight, good sir?
The happiness on your face alone tells me I must try this.
And she goes, oh, very well. You will not be disappointed. And she reaches under the bar and she rings a bell really loud, and everybody kind of starts laughing and clapping and huzzahing. Ah! And she goes, one Aruga! And she rings the bell again and puts it down. And then everybody's laughing and clapping and huzzahing, and then nothing really happens. And you're like, oh. Just when you start to think, well, was that it? You start to hear a rumble. Something very large is coming towards the inn. And you look over at the doors that you really haven't noticed this before, but this tavern is sort of an equal opportunity tavern. They are very um, accessible to the various races that have come to partake of the bar. And what that means is that the door has several different doors built into it. A small door for the small folk, a medium-sized door for the medium folk, and a large door for what comes through the door next. You never realize it before because you've never seen anything come in greater than human average medium size. But at that moment, a giant comes bursting in, and Lore kind of steps back from the bar one step, but she is standing in front of you. She looks over at the giant, nods, and looks at you, and this giant runs over, dashing, charging towards you. And just when you think, good lord, maybe this is where I die, the giant stops, a huge grin on his face. He reaches down, grabs you, gives you a tremendous bear hug that almost squeezes the life out of you, picks you up, and shouts, Aruga! And drops you back down. And for that, you get a bonus of, oh, by the way, everybody gets a hero point while we're starting out. You can use those to re-roll any roll. You get an extra one of those, and you have a special friend in War Page Turner and Grezik the Giant of the town.
I will ask for another.
After you,
As soon as
you might have to roll a Constitution save to get to see if you can withstand another one.
as
Let
soon
me
as I
read.
see him get hugged and just like utterly just like enveloped by this giant thing, I'm literally like rolling on the floor, like laughing my ass off.
A lot of people are joining you in that. Let's see. Let's take a look here. Um, and this, like, it looks like it's like just one of those weird things that they have come up with in this city to have fun with their giant companion. He is nice. Uh,
I think with the ambiguous time, Zek, it looks a little younger, probably more like a mouse at this time. And her sister probably took her in here to like they like to try new food. And so Zek is probably like, I want to turn, and she's like, no, you're too little. Shh, shh, shh. Just like that, that older sibling that's trying to keep their younger sibling from getting squished, or like, no, you can't steal mom and dad's car. That kind of attitude, where she's like just barely containing this exuberant youngish teenager, again, Radfolk age, being kind of weird, who definitely wants to turn, but would definitely pop like a grape if she got hugged too hard.
right. Okay. And you guys are tiny, right? Is that the right size category? Tiny?
Small, but
Small.
probably like at level 1, she's probably just coming out of the tiny category because
Okay.
they only get up to 4 feet tall, and she's a little under that. So she's just, like I said, she looks like more like a big mouse than a rat at this point,
Right.
just with big eyes and a slightly longer nose.
Okay. And they have, they have something for you for the tiny and small creatures as well. There is a way that has been accommodated for you to basically approach and get up onto the bar and order and sit down just like everybody else. You find it refreshing. There's not a lot of places in Galorian cater to the different races.
Uh,
So, yeah,
Kraz will. I'm assuming we have never seen this person before.
correct.
What
This
was
would be
his
the
name? Isaac?
first, yeah, Grizzly. This is the first time you have seen Grizzly in town.
Uh, Kraz will. He's normally a little bit like hunched over. I mean, as a gnoll, he's like an upstanding canine creature. Will sort of straighten his back, and he's fairly large, tall person. Um, Meets as close as he can to the eye level of Grezik, and says, with a small smile on his face, uh, "Where have you been hiding?"
Oh, it is very hard for me to hide.
Precisely why I've asked.
I usually have me spending time moving rocks on the back nine. Have you been out that far?
I suppose not.
And he goes to clap you on the shoulder. This massive hand, probably as big as your head and chest, I would imagine. But gently. You know, he knows his own strength. Claps you on the
Yeah.
shoulder. Oh, that is why you have not seen me.
Well, a pleasure. I am Kraz, although I do not envy my friend here one of your hugs. And he
It was a good hug.
meets
hug.
his hand on Grezik's other arm, and then sort of like takes a step back.
You're welcome here. That's right, Lore. And Lore gives him, like, raises a glass. That's right, Kresik. And he kind of gestures off, waves to everybody. He's almost like a local celebrity, like Andre the Giant, maybe. And he lumbers off.
From
I'll
just
ask.
watching, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say, just watching him from afar, does he look kind of like a stone giant or a forest giant, or would we have any reference like what kind of giant he is?
Right. For this flashback, he can be whatever y'all need. It didn't go very deep with his character. I think he's a hill giant or a forest giant. He seems very one with nature, but again, I don't have a whole thing for him.
No, you're good.
I will ask Lore what Aruga means.
Very good. I don't know, actually. It's just something Grezek enjoys saying when he hugs people. It's almost like a sign of affection and greeting. Not sure if it's his native tongue or what. It's just something he says.
It's perfectly acceptable.
Would you or your friends like, or not friends, would you like anything to drink or eat this evening?
You know what? I'll have food. I'll have whatever their special is of the night.
Excellent. And then she gives it to you. And we're going to hand wave what that is exactly. It's just
Sweet.
it is a good home cooked, old fashioned country, old school grandma scratch recipe. Probably chicken or rabbits and vegetables and taters or something like that. It's
It's
really
probably called Scumgolian or something. Yeah, I get it.
good. And after a little while, the stories begin. Now, I don't want to put anybody on the spot. I definitely didn't ask anybody to prep a story. But here's the first one you hear. And if you are so inclined, if you or your character wants to share a story, you absolutely can, as the story kind of goes around and everybody takes turns telling stories. Um, let's see here. So the first person gets up, and it's going to be this guy. His name is Devin. Hello, my name's Devin. I own one of the stores here. You all know me. And oh yeah, you're like, hey, this is one of the pillars of the community, of which there are like 4 or 5. And let me retcon real quick and go back. Um, uh, One of you had mentioned the green faith. There is a shrine here, and it's a shrine devoted to 3 different main gods, and the green man is actually one of them. All right, so then but this guy owns the general store. He's a bit of a tinker and a bit of an alchemist, and he supplies different um, things of that nature. But he tells the story. So, all right, so there was this fox. Oh no, wait! He scratches his beard. No, that's not right. It wasn't a fox. It was a dog. There was a dog in the forest. Thingwood Forest, and he was running from a great lion. The lion was chasing him. He knew he couldn't escape. He thought quickly, looks around him, and sees some bones, and he yells out, That was a delicious lion! The lion, who'd never seen a dog before, stopped short, thought to himself, What is this creature? Looks edible, but it eats lions? You know what? Never mind. And the lion turns and thinks better of it and starts to walk away. Meanwhile, there's a monkey up in the trees. He sees the whole thing happen. He swings over to the lion and tells him exactly what was going on, thinking that he can win points with the lion. And the lion says, Very well, monkey. Climb on my back. We will go and take him together. And once again, the lion dashes through the forest, hunting the dog. As he gets close, the dog sees him once again, and thinking quickly once more, says, Where is that monkey? I told him to bring me another lion an hour ago. Everybody starts laughing. Ah, good story. He's like, all right, thank you. And then Lore looks around and says, Well, thank you. Thank you. Devin, appreciate you. Any other stories for tonight?
Well, you all know the dead tree at the edge of town, yes?
Hmm.
Do you know the story about how the tree felled there?
Everybody's like sitting. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Who's out?
Long before the orcs came, long before the rats came, when it was just the dwarves setting up the mining town. There was a tree, giant tree, toward the end of the town. Now the dwarves, they began their tunneling. They tunneled into the mountains and into the hills. And at some point, they saw a light at the end of one of the tunnels that they did not put a light in. Dwarves begin to dig quicker and move toward that light and dig and dig and dig. And eventually, they dug under the great old tree. When they did, the tree fell into the hole that the dwarves had dug, and the sprite that was the light that had shone their tunnels laughed at them. And to this day, the dwarves will never tunnel near that tree.
Ooh, everyone's like people knocking on the tables. Ah, sorry, sorry.
I guess I can have a story now. Give me a sec. I gotta remember it all. Okay, so I will tell a story of adventure on the ocean. Let me see. Well, we were sailing on. Oh, so this is gonna get you guys screwed up because it's more of a song, so you're gonna have to deal for a couple minutes. Sorry.
Oh,
We were sailing out on a salt sea. We hadn't been gone months but 2 or 3, when we saw 10 sails of Turk, all men of war and full big as we. Haul down your colors, you pirate dogs. Haul down your colors, do not refuse. Haul down your colors, you pirate dogs, or your precious lives you will lose. Well, our captain being a valiant man, and a well good spoken man was he, let it never be said, we died like dogs. We will fight most valiantly. Go up aloft the cabin, boy, atop the mainmast aloft so high, and send the news to King George's fleet that we'll run the risk, or else we'll die. Well, the fight began about 6 in the morn, and went to the setting of the sun, and at the rise of the next morn, where they stood 10 ships, we couldn't see but one. But 3 we sank, and 3 we burned, and 3 we caused for to run away, and 1 we towed back to Portsmouth Harbor, for to let them know we had won the day. And if any one man should inquire as to our gallant captain's name, well, Captain Will Bounder was our commander, and the Royal Oak was a ship of name. And now I give you information you can use on backstory.
Excellent. Very good. Thank you. That's great, man.
Woo!
Hey, I'm way out of practice and drinking soda, so the pirate themes run deep with me, my friend.
I think so. Awesome. Awesome. Um, again, no pressure. Everybody does not have to do this. You know, only if you want to, if you got something ready. Otherwise, there is a half orc in the back that looks like she's sort of kind of waiting her turn for kind of step in and say something.
I have a tunnel story, and you just see like she has scrabbled up onto the table so she can be seen as just raising her hand, and that I still act like a kid and I don't know how to just talk like an adult. And her sister is slowly starting to raise a paw over one eye, like, oh no. And
Right.
she's like, does everyone know there's something that lives under the river?
Under the river. Under the river. What is it?
Well, I like to crawl in the caverns. And the other day I was getting close to the river, and you can tell because it starts getting wet and it starts to get drippy. And I thought I heard a noise, and it was a noise I didn't recognize. I know quite a bit of the animals and the fungus down there. Some of the fungus are my best friends, but this I didn't recognize. So I creeped and I crawled and I got to where the caverns intersect with the river, or the underground part of the river. And while I was down there, I thought I saw something poking its head up through the river. And I was like, that's weird. That's not a fish. And I got closer and I saw this thing getting bigger and bigger. And then its head kind of split apart and it had these mandibles, like one on each side of its mouth. And I saw its body and it kept getting bigger and bigger. And I swear it would have blocked the whole thing, but it just kept going. And it was this deep blue, I think they call it azure color. And it just kind of whipped its head around and looked at me, and I looked at it, and apparently it decided I was too small of a snack because it just sank back into the water and went on its merry way. And she just kind of plunks down and kind of kicks her feet off the edge of the table, and she's like, and that's what I think lives under the river. The end.
Um, thank you. Thank you.
Suddenly don't want to go near that part of the river.
Right. Rivers are always bad. Okay. And then at that point, the half orc kind of raises her hand. Oh, hi. Hi, everybody. No story, but you all know me. My name is Baby. Um, I just wanted to talk about. Right at that moment, the front doors burst and get kicked in, and 2 hobgoblin warriors immediately jump into the room, and you hear a thwack, the sound of a crossbow bolt. Everybody's in shock, surprised. Look around. You don't see. Everybody's quiet for just a second. You look over to Baby, who was talking, and a line of blood slowly comes out of the corner of her mouth, drips down. She looks down at herself and sees a large hole in her left shoulder. And she goes, "My cat is missing." She falls down. And where she stood, behind her, a crossbow, a bolt still quivers in the wall behind her. We are now in combat. The invasion has begun.
Man started it by killing, baby. I see how you are.
Baby had an interesting story too. Poor cat. But
Not the ultimate corner.
Yeah, they put baby in the grave corner.
they did put her in the corner.
I don't even know where that joke's from.
Baby in the corner is Dirty Dancing?
Dirty Dancing!
Alright, so now we're going to get into some flavor combat. Alright? Obviously, the logistics of this is more about telling a story, but we are going to maybe do some rolls to kind of make it fun, especially if you have some skills involved, because I will just tell you that there's no way to stop the invasion. There's no way to stop the invasion. When you look outside of this tavern, there is a large structure that has pretty much appears to have grown itself out of the ground, and an army of hobgoblins are in the process of spewing forth from this tower and invading, like they are like to do, the entire town. It is not a matter of fighting them back. It is a ready, set, run type of scenario, and save who and what you can. So we will start with a little bit of combat because that's fun. So let's roll initiative. And I'm going to add a tracker here. And if you guys, now in Pathfinder, you know that you have a button for initiative, but if you can think of a creative way to work one of your skills as your initiative roll, I will allow it. However, that being said, on this first round of combat, you are all surprised, and you would take the surprise condition.
What effect does that have, the surprise condition?
Now, give me just a second to change the map. I will tell you exactly what.
And are we level 1 also?
You are level 1, yes. The level 3 is going to... So, you know what? You're level 3. It's just because I know your characters and your stats and everything are based on level 3. I'm not going to make you try to do weird math. So you are level 3 for this combat.
No weird math. Are we even playing D&D? Come on.
Okay. Surprised. Well, okay, so it is a -2 circumstance bonus to your AC. It's basically relabeled as off guard. But yeah, -2 to AC. Other than that, you can still act as normal.
Want us to call out initiative, or you want to tell us?
Yeah, give me just a second. Let me add these guys in real quick.
Take your time, mate.
Rid of that.
That's the only role I have. I'm putting the baby down, so.
Yeah. Get that character sheet up. Go. Add a I hear him. I hear the baby. And we're gonna add.
Yeah, we won the lottery on happy baby syndrome.
Oh, that's awesome. How
He
about that
sleeps
baby?
11 hours a night.
Oh wow.
Almost never cries. If he didn't have a smirk in his eye all the time, I'd think there was something wrong with him.
Alrighty. Gonna add some people in here to represent you guys. I need 4 of them, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Just for the purpose of this combat, if you will gravitate towards one of the 4 characters that I picked, let me start with you, Dread. You are going to be Cookie LaRue. What did you get for initiative?
19, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Because it is initiative and Pathfinder is your perception, correct?
Can be, yes. Otherwise, like I was saying before, you can actually, if you can argue one of your skills, you can roll one of your skills instead.
I don't see how I could argue it.
Yeah, not on this one so much, right? But just an FYI for future reference. Yeah, just linked off of perception.
Give me something to take advantage of.
Simon, you're going to be Devin Knight here. What's your number? What's your initiative?
24.
4. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ellie, you're going to be plain Jane. What's your initiative?
Okay. I would like to argue because I want to start off with a spell with one of my focus spells. So can I roll nature for my initiative?
Sure, I'll allow that.
Okay, I got a really high roll, so I'm going to send you a screenshot so you know I'm not cheating.
Oh, no,
But
I believe you.
that's going to be 30.
Oh, wow, 30. Wow, that's what level 3 gets you. And am I missing?
If you cheat at D&D, you need to win more than us.
And you're going to be playing this one in low gain. What is your initiative?
I have a +9, so I rolled a 25.
So 34. Damn, guys.
Oh no, so it's 25 total. 25 total.
Apparently, I have really
Dang.
shitty skills because I could not figure out how to get a higher perception.
I rolled a 16 and I have a +9, so 25 is the total.
I think it's a general feat. I'll find it for you when we're done.
Oh, it's okay. I'm good with what I have.
Yeah,
I have way too many skills.
I have a 9 perception, even though my perception is at expert and not even just trained. It's still just a 9.
Yeah.
Because my wisdom is so low, but that's fine.
There we go. Okay. So after they bust the door down and take their shot and kill poor baby in the corner, that is their turn. Behind
Is
them,
baby dead?
you would need to take a look. If you want, you can use an action to check that
Find out.
Right.
Heard.
All right. Otherwise, hey, let's start with plain Jane. What I think is Ellie.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to, just as an action, tell LOG and my sister to book it. I'm gonna hit my familiar to take my sister and like get to where the barkeeper is going and to get out of here. She's kind of my main priority along with the townspeople. And then for my other, if that's a free action, let me know. Then for my other 2 action, I'm actually going to use my focus spell called Mushroom Patch. It is a 2 action and it can go up to 60 foot. It's a 10-foot radius. Basically, I am going to hit the 10-foot burst by the front door where they came bursting in. It causes mushrooms to sprout in the area. The area becomes difficult terrain. When the spell is cast at the beginning of each round, the mushrooms release a cloud of irritating spores. Creatures in the area must attempt a fortitude save. If they fail, they are dazzled for 1 round.
Okay. And that's I think I heard you say fortitude save?
Yes, this is a fortitude save. It's the spore focus spell, so I'll go ahead and get that verbiage over to you. But it's mostly she just kind of pulls off one of the mushrooms on her apron, crumbles it up, and just kind of breathes into it and to send spores where they burst into the front door, and then little red and white spotted mushrooms and just irritating poisonous fungi to sprout up through the floorboards all around to just make them trip, make them cough, just to get them to slow down so no one else gets hurt.
Right. Okay. Sounds good. And what's the DC on it? 15 or what? Something else?
It's going to be DC 19 because that's my spell DC.
Okay. So, oh my god, both hobgoblins fail it, and there's a different looking kind of hobgoblin behind them. Who passes?
So a success is just dazzle for 1 round. If they move outside of the area, they can spend 1 action to rub their eyes, kind of like when you vomit when you want to be not sickened. And then if I have 1 action left, I think
is that a? I'm assuming that's a 2-action, John, to cast.
that's a 2. Yeah, that's a 2-action spell.
Okay.
So then I'm going to move back to where I saw Baby was. So that's going to be 25 feet. To go back towards that area to see if I can stabilize her next round. But I mostly wanted to make sure I blocked up the doorway so no one can get through. And that's going to last, let me double check, for 1 minute.
Okay. That's a very long time in combat terms. So I'm going to move this one here to kind of represent where you're going there. Excellent action economy. Excellent turn. Okay. Logain, you are next.
All right. So I'd like to use a free action or an ability I have called Ask the Bones. It allows me to attempt a recall knowledge check, and if it's in the occult tradition, I will gain a +1 circumstance bonus to the check. And I'm interested to, I don't know how much experience I have with goblins, or more specifically hobgoblins. But it seems like they're coming in force. There's a big swarm of them. But yeah, trying to understand the best way to deal with them in this moment.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a great idea. I love recall knowledge. So for this one, now you guys may notice as you're looking for that, there is not a button on your character sheet that says recall knowledge. So what we do to fix that, and you guys can always add custom skills once you get into Roll20 with us, but we look at, for creature identification, the skill is related to the type of creature it is. For example, if it was a humanoid creature, you would roll society to see what you would remember on your recall knowledge. Okay, these are hobgoblins. That makes them a a beast. So that's going to be, you can roll either Arcana or Nature, whatever one is the highest. So I think they are the same. They come off the same stat.
Okay. So you'd like me to roll that?
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Are you guys able to roll a dice on Path Builder? I forget.
Yeah, I can say that. A little path thing.
I usually I use it just for the rules, and I forget that you can actually roll dice there. You just tell me what you got.
I rolled a 13.
I'm not gonna check you. 13. Okay. Then what 3 things would you like to remember about hobgoblins? Like, now this is like, it should have sounded a little metagaming, but really I want you to think about 3 different stats or abilities or 3 different things off this character sheet that you would like to know.
Okay. I'm curious about their acrobatics, athletics, and AC, I guess.
Okay. All right. So I will say that with you said your final roll was a 13?
Yeah.
Okay. With a 13, you remember that they are very acrobatic, nimble, like circus folk, and athletics was the other one.
Yeah.
But not very athletically inclined. They're dexterous, but not very athletically inclined. And you think that they are super easy to hit. You think their armor class is maybe in the single digits.
Okay. Okay, that's all good to know. Well, I will. I don't know if I mean this is more like trying to see what's on them currently. Do they have like any melee weapons on them?
Yeah, they are equipped. Yes, I'll give you that one for free because
Okay.
that's just a casual glance. They are carrying longbows. I said well, yeah, I said crossbows, but so crossbows and long swords.
Okay. Cool. I will stride closer to them. I have
Okay.
20 feet of movement, so I'm not sure how what that looks like here. But
Oh,
if I can get between the two ranged units,
I can help you out here. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes because just like we're doing like some just flavor storytelling here. So yeah,
yeah.
just push you.
So two spaces above the space in between them.
Where did my other hero go? Oh, there he is. Okay, right in there.
Yeah, one higher. And then I would like to attempt a trip. I have a pole arm.
Oh, okay. So you got reach.
Specifically, yeah, the Guisarm with trip attribute, so I can make it at range.
Gotcha. All right. So
I'd like
let's
to
go
attempt
for like maybe the one on the left, perhaps. Kind of easy.
Yeah, sure.
Quick, Ellie, did any of your mushroom stuff or the gas cause any deficiencies to their AC?
They're dazzled. So let me double check and pull up that condition.
Can we step into the mushrooms or not?
I think it's everybody in there. Dazzled, if your vision is, your eyes are overstimulated, your vision is swimming, all creatures. Yeah, so you're gonna have cover, kind of. But if you have a pole arm, because I shot it as a 10-foot burst on the door, so if you have reach, I think you can reach into the mushrooms to stab them without stepping in it.
Oh, I'm not the pole arm guy. I was just asking.
Sorry.
No, you're
No, but
good.
that's good to know. I am the polearm guy. So.
Very
Yeah,
helpful.
so I like right. You can't see me like where that hobgoblin is, right by where the door is on the picture. I would have put it in a 10-foot burst right there. So it kind of is a choke point of people coming in.
Okay.
So question then. So we're like looking at something like 10 feet or so, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I had 60 feet, so I started it probably like from the door, then going back. So kind of just like a trail of mushrooms going back from where the door opened.
Into the building. Something like that. Then.
Yeah, something like that. And try to not catch as many. Try not to catch bystanders, but mostly aiming for the goblins.
My question is then, by casting something that causes them to be concealed, that sort of helps them a little bit, doesn't it?
No, people are concealed to them, so they can't
Oh,
see.
their eyes are blurred. Okay, okay,
Yeah, yeah.
okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, great.
Uh huh.
All right. So,
He's saying don't run in.
yeah, don't be there, but you can see them from where you are. And so I'm going to give them a circumstance not a bonus, but a deficiency, because I think that's going to make them a little bit easier to hit. All right, so give me an attack roll with that. What you say it was
It's a polearm, a disarm. I don't know how to pronounce it actually. I will make attack roll. Or wait, let's see. Trip is I use athletics with trip. That is 21.
Okay. And is it a one action to attack, and then if that attack is successful, then you have the ability to trip, or are you focusing on just attempting to trip?
It's just a trip, yeah.
Okay, he is tripped.
It's a trip, but I can do it through the weapon.
Gotcha. All right, so this guy is prone.
All right. And then I will make. Yeah, and then I'll make an attack on him.
Ooh. Excellent. So now it's going to be super easy for you to hit that.
And that is a 23 minus 5 for the map, so 18.
Yes, that's going to be a hit. Roll for damage.
Uh, 6.
6 damage. Okay. You hit a lot of armor and padding, but you do get through and cause some damage.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
That your
And that's
action
my
economy? Was that free? Okay.
Yeah. The first one was a free action. The recall knowledge, I get that once per day, and then stride, trip, and attack.
Actually, recall knowledge is not a skill. You can use it anytime, whenever, as an action. Oh, is this a free one for you because of your... Oh, okay, that was a free one for you.
Yeah, because of my heritage, I get
Yes,
an ability
okay.
that once per day I can use it as a free action. Yeah.
For free. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, gotcha.
It's the bones.
Yes. Devin.
Okay, imagine that's me. So from where I am, I imagine there's a lot of broken stuff around, and I'm basically going to grab a chair in each hand. Which is the goblin that fell? Which is the hobgoblin that fell?
This one on the
That's
right.
okay. In that case, I'm going to hunt prey, the one on the right, as my first action. And then as my second action, I'm basically going to lob a chair from each hand at him.
Okay.
It's an improvised weapon, so I take -2 to the attack. But even though I'm in the second range, because he's my hunter's prey, I still roll regular. I don't take the range increment penalty, and I only take... Hold on. I've never done this before. Give me 2 seconds.
No, wait. Take your time. This has been great.
Oh, and since I only take -3 on the second attack and not whatever the normal minus is.
-5.
Okay. I gotta figure out what to roll though, because this is an improvised weapon. What do you normally roll to attack? It's D20 plus strength minus whatever?
Yeah, I would say
Okay.
definitely strength for throwing a chair. Sounds like what you're doing.
Alright, so D20 plus 2 is what I'm rolling. Alright. Second to roll some dice.
Maybe actually throwing something, you want to aim it, but once it hits, it's the strength for the damage.
Yeah, probably. So a 16 on the first hit.
Ooh, okay, that hits.
And what is the damage? What would you consider the damage for a
Just throw a chair.
improvised?
Yeah,
Throw a
I'm gonna
chair.
do Strength. What is your strength modifier?
Yeah, but what die do I roll to add the strength modifier to? D4? Is that what
I think a
improvised
D4.
weapons are?
Yeah, I think a D4 sounds right. D4 plus strength.
Okay. No, that's pretty pathetic. I only roll a 1, so he gets hit for 5. And then
Have
the
a hero
second
point
attack.
if you'd like to re-roll that. I won't have a hero point when the rolls are not, when the dice are not playing nice.
Okay, and so the second one is 15.
15. Damn. Okay. Wow. That chair hits him in the face and knocks him down. And several teeth go clattering on the ground.
Oh no, it was 15 to hit, not damage.
Oh,
It only does 7 points of damage.
Oh,
I have to roll
okay.
3 for each. So total damage for this round is 10.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, 10. That's
But
still good.
basically, yeah. So basically, he looks it over and he's like, oh, he sees the mushrooms and he knows the druid because he's hung out with her, and they've occasionally when they're looking for troubles, they've gotten escaped. So he knows he can't go toward the mushrooms. So he just reaches down, he grabs a chair in each hand, he screams and points one chair at that hobgoblin and rails, you! So he activates his hunter's mark, and then one chair goes launching and kind of like grazes him across the shoulder, and then the other chair probably hits him like right in the center of the chest.
That sounds great. Yeah. But he staggers back, spits out some blood at his feet, looks up at you, and yells something in Goblin. Does anybody speak Goblin?
I do.
Okay. You're probably, if nobody else speaks it, then you're the only one that hears this. And it's something along the lines of, "You'll be dead soon. I won't even take you as a slave." And then the chair hits him. Ah! Spits out some blood. Son of a bitch! Okay, blast him! He's like talking and gesturing to the guy, about the hobgoblin behind him. He's a little bit taller, a little bit leaner. He's carrying some sort of weird ball-looking thing in his hand. All right. Any other actions? Or is that your turn?
That's all 3, because Hunter's Mark is 1, Hunt Prey is 1, and then the 2 attacks are 2 each.
Perfect. Okay. The combatant known as Cookie LaRue.
Sweet. Where am I on the map, sir?
I want to put you right. Oh, that's no game. I'm going to put you right here to start.
And where is Lore?
Lore is behind the bar.
Sweet. First up, I believe it would be a free action to tell her I would like another order of Aruga. And then
Yeah.
I will scream Aruga while I pull out my bow. Pulling out a weapon is an action, correct?
In this situation, yes, because you guys would not have come to the bar armed and ready to go.
Sweet. Then I will use the monastic archer stance as my second action. And then I'm going to shoot the guy in the back twice.
In the back, you mean the one closest to the door in the back, or like?
Well, I mean, if I could shoot them in the back, I would do
Someone
that too. But I'm
in
going
the
to shoot the
back.
guy closest to the door.
Gotcha. All right. While you're rolling,
I don't like people that carry things other guys are threatening about.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, probably a clue, no doubt. So while that's happening, go ahead and roll that attack. Lore is she's like low crawling over to that side of the bar, reaches for the bell and rings it. And then
The first one is going to be a 28.
okay, that's gonna hit all day.
Now, how does the critical work in Pathfinder 2?
Yes. So if it's a bow,
I got a 19.
I believe it's your bow stat will say, but so this is like a correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's a 3 times on a crit, 3 times the damage.
Oh no, adds a weapon damage die of the listed size. Okay. But does 19, it doesn't count as a crit, right?
So
I
the
think
oh, the
into
so the crit will happen in one of two ways. Okay, one, a natural 20 is still technically a critical hit. That won't always do
Yes.
critical damage. But the other way is if you roll 10 higher than their AC. So what was your two hit? Was a 20 what?
28.
A 28 is a critical hit. So that would take it up from a success to a critical success and allow you to roll your damage. Or
Oh,
your
that's
critical damage. Yeah.
horrid.
Yeah.
I rolled max dice on that almost 17 damage.
Oh, wow.
Oh no, excuse me, because it's doing the math for me.
Mhm.
It's 24 damage, sir.
Damn. Okay. So let's walk this back to the beginning of your turn and describe your kill because that is a one-shot kill.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot the thing in his hand straight through into him. If it helps, I forgot to do flurry of blows and shoot twice.
You can do another one. Or yeah, if you do the monastic stance, that's one, right? And then flurry of blows is you
Yeah,
have a
it's
flurry
2
of blows
attacks.
for ranged, right?
Yeah, I'll do the next one on the guy who opened his big mouth,
Okay, yeah, go for it.
because I don't like him. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I mean, so that is a 20.
Okay. Well, that is also a hit. Was this the one on the right or the left?
This will be the one on the left who talk, or right who talk shit.
The one on the right. Okay.
Yeah,
And
the one that got hit by the chair.
yeah, we're right. Okay, and what was the damage? Because that's a hit.
Oh, it's only 10.
Well, I mean, he didn't have much left. That's enough to kill him.
I've always talked shit about this online rolling thing, but man, it's good luck. And then I'm gonna roll a 1 on an acrobatics or something.
Right for when it. Dude, that is funny that you say that. I'm gonna. Everybody remember, he said he's gonna roll a one on acrobatics. That is for legit gonna come up later tonight. I hope. Okay, two of them are down. One of them's turn was next. He can't go because he's dead. And then that goblin. Nope. That. Hold on. That goblin is dead. All right.
Other one's on the ground.
He is on the ground. He is going to spend one turn to get up.
As he gets up, I will take a reactive strike.
Oh, a reactive.
Yes.
Standing up is a move, has the move trait.
Right. Is he
If,
within?
I believe if that's how it works.
No, it sounds.
100%.
It sounds right. Is he within range? Is it within 5 feet or is it beyond?
Well, I
5?
have a pole arm, so if you have reach, 10-foot reach, then
Awesome. Awesome. I love that.
range.
Go for it. Take your swing, man. You guys might clear them out before they even get to do a move outside of the written move. The inciting incident.
That's the goal.
Oof.
Yeah.
A nat 1 or a 12.
Okay. Yeah, that is not a 12, huh? That is not enough. So that would be a critical failure with a nat 1. It takes it down a notch, so a failure would be normal. A critical failure is what you have done. You were attempting to hit him with your pole arm?
Yeah.
Okay. I think maybe because there's some stuff in the air, maybe it gets hung up on one of these chairs that are overturned, or it gets stuck on the table somehow, and you have to spend that reaction trying to get it unstuck. So he is able to step out. He stands up one action. Allie, help me out here on this fog. He moves out of it. Does he then also have to use another action to clear his eyes?
Yes. Let me double check, but I think that was it. Yes, he can spend one action to rub his eyes, removing the dazzle condition. So one action to move out, and then one to rub the eyes.
Damn, so he would have nothing left. So then I think he is smart enough to know what position he's in. He's going to run out the door back the way he came. And that will technically.
He's gonna run into Aruga.
Well, he could have. It was been very possible, except you follow him, like you follow him with your eyes outside, and now that you've had a moment to let things sink in, you can hear the noise of the invasion. It was not just a small band. There are hundreds of hobgoblins out there. So if Grezik is anywhere near, which he probably still, he's somewhere in town, he most likely has his hands full with hobgoblins himself. He will not be able to come in here and Aruga any hobgoblins for you.
As long as
I
you don't
think-
have him die.
I think we're out of combat. Zek is gonna try to do her best to get to Baby and just immediately try to do like a stabilize spell, and see if that will at least keep her breathing.
Okay. Yeah, so you have a stabilized spell. That's amazing and very useful.
And then if I see she's breathing, she'll probably go, Mr. Kraz, Mr. Kraz, I think that was your name. Can you please carry her? She's too big for me.
So, stabilize is it's a roll. What is it? What stat is it? What is it? 8? What is the thing? It's linked to. Sorry, I'm having a brain fart.
No, no, you're good. So it's a cantrip. Life energy shuts death's door. The target loses the dying condition, though it remains unconscious at 0 hit points. It has the healing, manipulate, and concentrate and vitality traits.
Okay, so it's not a medicine roll. This is a cantrip. It's a spell.
Yep, it just automatically takes them to 0.
Holy crap! A cantrip? Wow, that is huge.
We use a medicine roll to try and wake Baby.
As long as the creature is dying and not dead.
Yeah.
If it
Doesn't resurrect them.
Yeah, if it's at dying, it just stops them from dying.
Right.
Mhm,
So
But
she
Yeah,
did
so-
have the dying condition. She was dying and wounded 1. And so she is conscious. That brings her back to consciousness. She will have the wounded condition for a while, as at least one rib is broken, as you can tell when you run over there and do that. But she is alive, most likely because of you.
As soon as someone has Baby in their hands, I turn around. Everybody in here makes it out alive. To the dwarven tunnels. They can collapse them and we can escape out of one of the other exits.
Excellent.
We'll say I agree in Dwarven.
Okay.
I also speak Dwarven, though I'll also add in Yuzoki to my sister. I'll make sure my Leshy sister, but tell my sister to go tell the family to go to like get to the safe parts of the caverns, but she needs to go to the Warren to go get the family out in case they found the Warren entrance.
Since we're gonna probably go out the back door of this place, I'm just gonna heft up a bunch of these tables and throw them in front of the front door. And then as soon as everyone else is out, I'll be the last one to leave right behind them.
Okay.
We'll wait at the outside of the door for him. Stay in the back for now.
All right. So, to wrap up this bit of the backstory, when you leave the inn, it is the entire town. Obviously, that's affected. You have mere minutes to make a plan and to carry it out. Lore Turner tells you about the the 4 or 5 pillars of the community, the leaders of the community. Uh, how she asks that you go to each one of their locations and save them and take them to the safety of the caves. There's an underground secret cave system that can lead you out to the river and to safety. And that's sort of the plan that she shares with you to add to your own designs moving forward. You have mixed success at gathering and saving not just the villagers but the pillars of the community. The invasion force seems very well organized, and they are able to spread out in large groups and take control very quickly of the key locations of the town. It's all you can do to get yourselves and a handful of other survivors out of the city and into the underground caverns without taking any losses. I'm going to move you to another map.
Yay, maps!
Grab a few of these tokens here and take clippers. So you have quite a few adventures that probably would have taken over a month in real time or in game time. Well, I guess that'd be 4 weeks of game time to get through. During which there's a decision to make at some point where you have to send the survivors in a more safer direction while you scout ahead and make sure the course and the path is clear through the hidden tunnels underground the mountain, beneath the mountain. There's a fire chasm that is very old and ancient, and that you've been told, like, on the other side of this is likely where we're going to find our exit to the river. But they don't know the status of it. They know that there's monsters down here. They never go down here. It's a last resort kind of escape route, but so they send you to go check it out and clear it. They're going to try to take the longer way. You get down here, and sure enough, here's the fire chasm. A gross, quickly put together representation of the fire chasm. There are sections of the bridge that are just crumbled, missing, and no longer there. There are 4 dragon statues carved into the mountainsides where they kind of overlook the bridge, and you find yourselves on this side of the bridge, needing to get to this side of the bridge. Let's see how you do some problem solving outside of combat. This is about 15 feet from one side of the bridge to the other.
We all have rope, I imagine. What should I say out loud? I tap my own rope.
They do not have rope.
I do.
But how do we get to the other side to tie it off?
Is there anything wood on the other side of the bridge? Railings, etc.?
You do not see anything. No, this is mostly a stone structure.
Okay.
What can you do with wood?
you into it with a rope.
I could maybe, I don't know if this would work, but I have a little spell I can do that makes a tree appear. Usually it falls on people, but if it sticks, it might give you something you can shoot into better.
Ooh.
That's what I think. I mean, I could tie a rope around the arrow, shoot it into the tree, and then we have something to climb across. It's 15 foot, so it's actually jumpable.
Well,
Do you think the arrow would hold? And it might be jumpable for one of us, but I don't
well,
know about people behind us.
Yeah, but if
Oh.
one of us can jump, then we can string ropes across, and while I do not carry a rope, I do carry nets. So we could actually build a net bridge.
She kind of tugs on one of the taller people's clothes and goes, I actually have this spell that can make you climb across surfaces. So, would you like me to make a tree and then make it so you can more easily just walk across the log and stick to it? Would that make it easier?
Oh wait, yeah. Ooh, if tree fall, then the tree will make like a tree bridge.
And then someone could stabilize it and we could walk across. I don't know how secure it'll be, but if you use my stick to spell, at least some person can go over there and start making it more stable if they want to.
Put the
Okay.
net over it so people traveling behind us could use it as gripping to cross.
Yes. And how big is tree? How big is the tree?
So the spell I'm working with is timber. You create a small dead tree in your space. It's a 15-foot line that falls over anyone in its path. It immediately decomposes. So it might actually just
Oh,
crumble off into water. Dang it. It was
dang.
almost a good idea, but I do have spider climb. So if one of our more acrobatic people want to like jump on one of the statues and leap across, or go to the very edge and leap across and be able to stick, and that way it'll be easier to not fall, I can still do that.
We have the fastest movement.
I think you all are
I
around 15 to 30.
I'm
Yeah, I have
40.
yeah, I have 25.
Yeah, I have 40.
Wow,
Yeah, you're probably the best.
that's going to be huge.
I only
Well,
have I only have 25.
would you mind tying your rope to me and let me try and jump across, and then you can catch me if I fall. And when I get across, we can use ropes in the net to create a net bridge across it.
Okay, yeah, I will tie my rope to you.
And then I'll hope I don't roll really bad on this acrobatics check.
Okay. So leaping is a move action. Jump horizontally 10 feet, 15 feet if your speed is 30 feet or more, or vertically 3 feet and horizontally 5 feet.
I'm more than 30, so I can do 15 foot, which is what we need. My
And
acrobatics check is 25 total.
25 total.
Did not roll a 1.
Jeez.
Do you want to use your hero point and roll that again just to see if get a
No,
little.
I think I'll stick with the 25.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
I
let's see.
haven't made any dumb moves, and this is a record for me.
Don't say I didn't warn you. All right. So he steps back. You tie the rope. We're going to assume that your heroes know how to tie a knot, and he goes and successfully jumps over. Boom.
I will then take the rope and tie it off on one of the pillars on the side of the bridge, the railing pillars that are made out of stone.
Okay. So like the dragon
And
statues, or the railing on the stone bridge.
it looked like the railing on the stone bridge. I think it's best if we do it low, because if we can get 2 ropes across with room between them, then we can put the net between them and make a bridge of sorts.
It's a solid structure though. There's not like spaces or gaps between like the railing and the floor. So there's not a third point to like loop it through to make that. to tie it like I think you're.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my climbing pittons and my hammer, and I'm gonna hammer in pittons to attach the rope to.
Oh, there you go. All right, great.
I told you, man, mundane items for the
Yes,
win.
mundane
I,
items.
I
Uh,
also have I also have thus in my pack, and I will hammer and python my end down.
okay. I will just need to know how long you guys want to spend doing that. 1 minute, five
Um,
minutes, 10 minutes.
yeah, I would say we take 10 minutes and do it properly because people are going to be following us, correct?
A good proper 10-minute ish job of it, because although we might be able to kind of acrobatically climb across this rope, even if we put down 2 ropes in the rope bridge, we're bringing civilians, and we don't want them to fall to their deaths.
To calculate inventory too, I can give the net to create the net bridge. We need 2 ropes. I do not have one. My pittons and your pittons.
I have a rope I can volunteer.
Yeah, so 2 ropes. Sweet.
This is gear we won't get back, so
We'll buy more later.
exactly.
So, do I have this right? You have 2 ropes going across. Is it like
Yeah,
Yep.
one high, one low, sort of like one for the feet, one for the
No,
hands, or
no, both of them low,
okay,
about probably let's go 8 foot apart.
okay,
Because I have a 10 foot by 20 foot net, and so that'll wrap around the edges of the rope and
oh,
create like a net climbing bridge.
you have a net. Okay,
I
so
will roll survival to tie all that up very nicely. So the net is tied to the ropes at whatever a 20 total survival roll is.
all right, 20 survival. Okay, I love all that. That sounds like a great plan. We've taken 10 minutes to do the pythons. And what is this net thing? Is this a cantrip, a spell, or another piece of equipment you pull out?
Physical net.
Okay. All right.
I'm a fisherman. I would have a net.
Oh yeah, of course. Okay. Your fisherman's net. Okay.
While they're
Um,
taking time to do this, can I, or if Kaz wants to help me, just kind of be doing like a seek action, just kind of keeping our heads on a swivel just in case?
yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, if it takes 10
Yep.
minutes for them to secure all this, yes. What is everybody else doing in those 10 minutes?
Smart.
I was curious to look more at these dragon statues if we haven't seen them before.
Okay.
I was particularly looking to see if there's any writing or if there's any sort of like movable pieces on it that might, I don't know, maybe there's something that they can do by interacting with it.
Interesting.
You
Okay.
mean like make a bridge?
I don't know.
or turn them into real dragons. Who knows?
Yeah.
Let's see here. What do you think about either Arcana or crafting? So either look for some language or some function of these statues.
Yeah, I'll take Arcana.
Okay.
That is 22.
Okay. Um, so 22. Do you spend that on one or both of them on this side? Is it a once over, or is it a thorough search of one of them? Kind of tell me what you're thinking.
I'll take a look. I'll split the attention between the two of them.
Okay. All right. Very good. So after giving them what you feel like is a good once over, you see neither inscriptions of any language that you know of or anything that looks like a language, and nothing seems to stick out odd. And if it does, you look at it very carefully, and it looks more like part of the art and not some sort of hidden button, lever, or mechanism.
Okay.
So, yeah. And in the 10 minutes, head on a swivel. You hear noises, but you are unmolested in your construction of the rope bridge. And now it's 10 minutes, and it is done. Who goes across first?
I
Not
probably weigh the least. So if people want to send me across first, I'm okay with that.
Okay. I believe acrobats makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm. I will though. Probably ask if one of the bigger people doesn't mind. No, I think my Leshy is tiny, so I'll just put him on my back, so that way he's not trying to stumble across
Good point.
at the same time.
So you're
So,
small and he's tiny, right?
uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotta switch my 3D printers. I'll be back in like 5, but I can still hear you.
Sure.
Okay, so that was a 9 on the die for a 16 acrobatics.
Ooh.
And just doing like the full 4-foot rack crawl, so she's not trying to walk like a person, she's trying to dig in with her tiny toes and fingers to make sure she doesn't fall through.
Right. It's a little dramatic. I mean, it is not smooth, right? Maybe it's the updraft from the fires below, or maybe it's the extra weight being a little awkward, having I want to call it alligator, um, your leshy friend on your back, um, but it is a dramatic crossing. Uh, you get across, but you are panting, out of breath, perhaps a little nervous and scared now. That was a little harrowing, but you make it.
It's safe. I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna be over here now and just like backs 5 feet away from the rope bridge.
Couple singed whiskers, perhaps. Who's next?
Seeing the difficulty with which, if I can perceive what I assume to be the difficulty with which she crossed, even using this rope bridge, I will attempt a long jump to cross without the bridge.
Alrighty.
my question is how many civilians do we have with us who need to cross this bridge?
Right. I would say a good dozen, ranging from a few children, several adults, and a few elderly and/or injured.
So then, before Sam goes, I would ask that he stay on this side of the bridge with me, so that there's 2 of us on this side of the bridge and 2 of us on the other side of the bridge. At least the adventurers, 2 each on either side, and let the civilians cross first. This way, we can, if we need to hold the net a little steadier for somebody on both sides, or if someone, for God forbid, attacks on one side, we have people to hold the line while we attempt to have the civilians cross the bridge.
Okay. Excellent.
Sam, stay here for right now. Let these people cross first, and then we go.
Use a third.
Kraz, stay here.
Use a third rope as a safety line, 1 by 1, and get them across.
Oh yeah, because if we're actually, I don't think we have a third rope though. We use her rope and my rope, so unless Kraz has a rope, we're fresh out.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I have no ropes.
Alright.
Yeah, Kraz will turn and
So
say, a wise move. Let us wait for them. Get the most vulnerable across first.
So as they go, we're gonna like on either side, we're gonna make sure we're holding the ropes and the netting steady. I know it's tied down, and I know it's
Yeah.
tied really well and tightened down, but we want to take 0 chances.
Right. You want to aid. You want to stay in aid, which would give them anybody else that crosses a +2 circumstance bonus. I love it. I do want you guys to go ahead and give me the roll and give me when it is your turn, when it is time to cross, how you would get there and the result of that, so we can circle back to that.
Okay, I will. Does this count as kind of climbing? Since we're using the rope and the netting to do it? In that case, it would be an athletics check to go across. I think I will do that.
I rolled a 14, and on a long jump, in order to get 15 feet.
At least you'll fall into the net.
Yeah, although jumping into it isn't great. I'm going to use my hero point to re-roll that.
Okay.
Did either of you guys take the climbing kit or just the pittance?
Oh, just the pittance.
I didn't take the kit. I took pittance and rope. I didn't take the rest of the stuff.
Drat, because the kit has a grappling hook that could have helped us.
Yeah, I
Yes.
did not take the grappling hook.
I feel like
so-
grappling hooks are cheating.
So my when it comes my turn, I'm gonna go last. I'm gonna be the absolute last person to go across. It's gonna be a 19 athletics check to cross the kind of rope net bridge that we have made.
Okay. So you're climbing rather than jumping, basically, and that's the argument for athletics versus.
Yeah,
Yeah, basically crawling across it like you would a tarpon on a ship.
I'm using the rope bridge that we made, and since effectively it's basically like climbing across the rope bridge, because I'm probably like on my hands and knees crawling slowly across it using all the stuff. So it's an athletics check and not a.
Sure.
I would assume.
Okay. And what'd you get on that result?
I rolled an 11, and I have a +9, so 20.
Okay. Yeah, you show them how it's done. You get there, you get across it, no worries, no problem, and you think, dude, this is going to be awesome. Everybody's going to be able to do this. Everything's going to be okay. We're all going to be fine. Easy peasy. And you're across.
Well, again, I'm the last person.
Sorry. No, I know. Yeah, this is when you do cross, you did it successfully. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure because I want to be on this side in case anyone almost falls.
Yes. Gotcha.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna try.
All right. Yeah. Well, just being there, you can give them 8 even before they start, which, like I said, give them a +2 circumstance bonus. And then, let's see, who else hasn't rolled for the bridge? Let me get all the rolls for the bridge out of the way so I can move on.
I think Kraz still needed to do his one after the when he spent his hero point to roll again.
Okay.
Yeah, so I rolled a 4 instead of a 3, which does give me a 15, which means I meet the DC for a long jump.
Yes.
Which allows me to jump up to what I rolled, which would be 15 feet.
Right. Exactly 15
I
feet,
understand it.
which gets you right on the edge. And unfortunately,
Reach out and grab him.
it crumbles. There is a special action in Pathfinder called Grab a Ledge. And it means when you're falling, you get to try to grab the edge. It's a manipulate reaction to catch the edge of the bridge to stop a fall.
All right.
And this is a acrobats check.
It says or reflex save.
Huh?
It says acrobatics check or reflex save.
Oh, does it say or reflex? Yeah, I think a reflex. Hold on. You fall and has advantage to grab potentially stopping your fall. Or reflex. I will allow it.
Ready. That is much better than my acrobatics.
Gotta be. It's
Alright,
worse.
so
I want to roll it.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, very good. You and I think I heard somebody say they try to grab you as well. So between your roll and the people on the other side of the bridge, you're able to get yourself back up. You made the jump. You made your 15 feet. It's just like the 15 feet you landed on just could not stand up to the force and was ready to crumble, like most of the bridge is ready to crumble. But everybody has rolled and everybody has made it across the bridge, correct? Not forgetting
Uh,
anybody?
how about the people? Did the people make it across the
Yes.
bridge? Did we lose
The
anybody? Okay.
people, yes, the people all make it across the bridge. Um, and that gets us past the first part of the book. Um, the next section of the book deals with you guys surviving the wilderness. And to kind of hand wave some of this, um, and then we're going to take a short break, and I'm going to reach out to my other two people and see if they're ready to jump in. And we're going to try to merge the parties because I'm going to try to get everybody caught up here real quick. We're going to take a short break while I reconvene and gather the other players. Okay,
That's fine.
the next section deals with surviving the forest with the refugees, and this is more of a tragic section and a tragic area for you guys specifically. During this time, the good news is that you have reached level 3, like for sure now. You're now caught up with where I had you start your character. The bad news is you get separated and you for a long time. You are now in the Fangwood Forest for months on your own. You have lost the main party. You know that they're safe. You know that they're looking for their way to, they're looking for another place to make a home. They're surviving. They have good leadership. Like Lord Page Turner is an ex Ranger. So even though you guys are not there to help them, you guys are not there to protect them or lead them through the forest, you feel like in your absence they may be okay, but you always have some doubt because you weren't there to do it and to see to it yourselves. The last image and the last memories you have is helping them across that fire chasm. Shortly after that, you find your ways down to the underground river. And from there, the rivers take you to the Fangwood Forest. Um, and I will let you write your own stories on that as far as like what you remember, who you met, some of the people, like in your own backstories, filling in some of the spaces of the people you met in this town, the relationships you had. It's completely open as far as whatever you want to do. But they are now gone, missing, and it's unknown what their fate is. That being said, you were able to get quite a bit of lore about what has been going on, what's going on with this invasion, who's in charge, and what your next steps forward might be in order to try to counter the invasion and or otherwise find a habitable long-term situation for the the fugitives and the survivors and strike back against the invasion forces. And all of that documentation will be shared with you once I share the link to Roll20. You're going to get a huge lore dump, okay? Um, so, with that being said, I want to open it back up if there's any questions at this point.
No, I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good.
That was a lot in a short amount of time. Well, 7, 8, about 2 hours. We covered a lot, and you have shown me a lot. Um, and I really appreciate you guys following up with me on the invite and making it this far, bringing your characters and all the ideas and character stuff that you've brought so far. I really, really appreciate it.
No, it's good so far.
Thanks for running the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, thanks for putting it on.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
you.
just this was sort of quickly thrown together, but I kind of wanted to give you an idea of my GM style, the story, what's going on, um, just to make 100% sure that this is going to be the right table for you because we are looking to play 6 books. We are still in book one, and we've made it to part two or part three. So we have a very long story to tell. So I'm looking for people that are interested in the long haul. Our table, our group is role play heavy, but that doesn't mean we don't do combat. We're in the middle of one right now. So there is combat, but there's a lot of opportunity to role play and get to know your characters and character interaction with the other characters. All right. Any final thoughts or comments? Otherwise, I am going to take 15. I might reach out to a couple of you individually about a few things, and then let's I want to jump back into this in about 15 minutes or so, if there's nothing else for me.
Excellent. Potty break.
Okay, great. All right, be right back. Willow! Corey! Were you listening, hon? Yeah. So, oh, where are you? Where'd you go? They did come to play. Can you hang out here for a second? So, the two are obvious. Which two would you think about? Ellen Pirate are my two. Now, the question is because Pirate, he brings 2 people with his one. He participates a lot. I think I'm going to have to hold him back some. He's like, hold on, let other people play. Shut up for a minute. So, do we? I know I'm going to bring on 2. Do we do 3? No, I do not want to do 4. Sam did not make the cut. I mean, yeah, Sam did not make the cut. So it would be 5. You and Willow. Oh, half builder. And just We'll only go for like another hour or so. All right, you ready? Okay. Excellent.
Oh,
All right. Can you? Oh, if I take myself off mute. Okay. Can you hear me now?
uh-huh.
Okay. Great. Sam, thank you very much. I appreciate you making it this far. I originally wanted to bring two more people into the party. Uh, I thought about, I really was thinking maybe three, but um, after thinking about what I'm wanting to achieve with this campaign, it is a very difficult decision, but I am going to go with two. And, unfortunately, you were not one of those two, Sam.
Oh, so this was like a selection.
Yeah,
Uh,
this is like a, what do you call it? A audition.
okay.
I had a,
Um,
previously had, I never know how many people are going to respond, right? And like when you invite people for a party, if you want 10 people to show up, you need to invite 25. Um, but I'd had a group of six before, and we realized that pretty much after four, it bogs things down really fast. We're able to play with four for a while, and we've really enjoyed the dynamics of that. And I'm wanting to keep with that for now, which made it tough because four of you guys responded and y'all showed up and you did everything you were supposed to do. But I, yeah, I'm going to work with just four for now. So I had to make some tough decisions. But I did want to thank you for taking the time and putting in the effort.
yeah, I understand. I wish that would have been communicated up front, so I would have known, like, putting in the effort to make the character in the background and learn
Uh,
the lore and stuff. But
I
uh,
get that, and
yeah.
it was a holistic, thing. It wasn't just any one thing that you did or didn't do. We really enjoyed playing with you. Definitely keep you on my short list for future engagements.
All right. Well, best of luck with the campaign.
All right, thank you, Sam. Appreciate you.
Yep. See ya.
Simon, are you still here?
I am here.
Can you jump over to the secret GM station for me? Thank
I can.
you very much. Every time puts me on mute. Okay, there I am. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. Simon, I appreciate you putting everything together, putting in the effort, showing up, doing the homework. Um, I I did not say this up front. I don't think I thought I'd put it in the original invites on Facebook, but I was looking to add two more players to my game. Four of you had responded, so I've had to make a tough decision. I've played with six before on this campaign, and we didn't like it. It really bogged things down a lot. We were able to play with four for a while before this change has happened, and we found it to be a lot more enjoyable for everybody at the table. So sticking with that, of the four people that have come tonight, I've had to make a tough decision and just choose two of you, and I just wanted to let you know that you weren't one of those two.
That's okay. It's fine. It happened.
I do appreciate you. I enjoyed playing with you. I enjoyed what you brought to the table. This is just a tough decision. Uh, you all brought it, but as well as anybody, finding people to play these games is difficult. Finding people to stay and play is difficult. And if you want 10 people to come to a party, you invite 25. So I apologize if I didn't make that clear up front. Um, and I do appreciate all the work you put in so far. But yeah, we're gonna go in a different direction this time.
All right. If that's the way it's going to be, that's fine.
Thank you, Simon. Appreciate you.
No problem.
Alrighty. Okay. Is everybody back? We need a few more minutes.
I'm back.
Okay. Spells for new day. Okay.
I'm here. I was like, well, I've been in the woods, so I should adjust my spells a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, just so you two are aware, you have made the final cut. Um, this is a very tough choice, and I probably wasn't 100% clear when I sent these invitations out, but I was looking to add two people to my group. All right. But if you've ever GM'd, you know that finding and keeping people is very difficult. And if you want to add two people, you better invite like six or seven or eight, and maybe two of those will pan out. So uh, I had several people express interest. Four showed up and did the work. Today was a um, audition, okay? But I'm very happy with the way you guys came to play and the ideas and the gameplay that y'all brought. I'm very excited to welcome you two to the table and send you guys the link for Roll20 so we can jump in and get going. So just to kind of check the waters after that, is everybody good? Y'all have any questions or concerns about that?
No, not at all, man. To be honest, I'm having fun. I like your style, and man, I'm pretty mellow. I played enough games. I'm here for the ride.
Awesome.
Phew.
I So you guys saw that Unicorn Warrior was kind of in the background. I had talked with her a little bit in the break. She's like, "Yeah, I'm intimidated. They came to play." So I think you guys will fit in very well, and you're gonna meet the rest of the cast. That's what I refer to it in just a minute. But let's get you to where you meet
I
them
will.
in
I
game, and
will
we'll
just add
I'll
that
bring
do
it out.
not ever feel intimidated.
Well, I'm pretty new to Pathfinder, and so
Uh,
there's been a learning curve, but it's really been a lot of fun, and I really like the way you guys play. It was really fun listening to you guys go through the story and how you workshopped everything. It was very impressive.
Hey, well, we appreciate it, but it's always nice to. I love seeing how new people approach problems too.
it's
That's
always the
good.
best. It's
Yeah.
like I didn't think of the way to use that spell before. Oh boy.
Well, I heard Dredd say that he wanted another Aruga. I was like, oh my god, that's such an awesome idea. And then the way that you, um, Ellie, you did the like the the way that you did the wall of mushrooms. I mean, you guys are awesome. I'm excited to play with you.
Well, we appreciate it.
Join
Yeah,
as
thank you.
DM. Okay, let me get you guys the link. I don't expect y'all to be able to fully incorporate, get your characters all copied over tonight. You guys can continue working off of Path Builder, and then just, throughout the week, hopefully before next Monday, you can have it in there and ready to go.
Yeah, I just got to figure out the sequence for importing it. I've never dealt with Roll20 on this system.
Honestly, I've been copying and pasting. Uh, it's really that was easier for me than trying to figure out how to import it. If you do figure that out, let me know, because I like I said, I just literally copied and pasted everything from one to the other.
Oh, I was going to offer too, if you ever are in need of more tokens and stuff, just reach out because I have way too much of that stuff.
Okay.
I have a partnership with Hero Forge, so I probably have about 300 from them.
Oh
Okay.
wow.
Yeah.
Neat.
Okay. So I am posting the Roll20 link in our GM channel chat. If you know how to open that up, there's a little bubble in the top right that says show chat, and then there is the link. That will take you to the Iron Fang invasion.
What channel did you put it in?
The GM channel text message. So in the little space where we're talking, we see all our little heads and
Yes.
icons. There's a thought bubble in
Oh,
the top right. You can actually chat and share images and things in this area as well as the other channels up there. So if you look over there, you'll see the funny link. Does that work? Does everybody see that? Not everybody. Do you two guys see that?
Not yet, but I'm getting there. I had it popped out, so it wasn't showing right for me. Hey, buddy.
Okay, there you go. All right. If you have I think I need to give you a character sheet here. If you have an icon for your character, you can drop that in. If you need me to drop you in one for tonight, I can do that as well.
We'll let you drop one in because I have nothing prepared and I'm still holding the baby.
No worries.
That's the whole reason I was looking for an online game is I'm so used to running games and in person that it is too much with him.
I gotcha. I will push the easy button here for you.
Oh.
That is going to be controlled by Joel. Jolie?
You got it right the first time. It's Joelle.
Okay. And then, so I've taken, this is probably the first thing I saw. I hope that's okay just for tonight, just a placeholder.
Yes, I know nothing about how this thing works.
No worries. So, if you, I think you can send me a link if you have some technical issues to the sheet you made on Path Builder, and I can copy and paste it for you.
Oh, I sent you a link to mine earlier.
Did you? Okay.
But I'll load. I know how to load it up. I just can't
All
do it
right.
right now.
So let me know. You should be able to. You should have control over your characters now. And do you actually see them on the map? You are.
I
Oh,
only see a black map.
I gotta give your characters sight.
Same here.
Oh, vision. Try that.
Yep, I can see a.
Can you
I can
guys
see an
see
area.
yourselves? You see
Am I the
yourself?
dancing guy?
Yeah, that's a. Yep.
Sweet.
Yep. Can you move him?
Me.
Just click and hold and drag.
Oh, okay. Well, that's easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I can move him.
Excellent. All right.
Put him right back.
Great.
I've only messed with
Joey, do you have control of yours?
Foundry.
I can't quite see where I am, so it might just be the angle that the token's at. Give me a second. I see bug.
Go south.
Oh, there we go. I see a rat now.
There you go. Okay, perfect. That's where you guys will start.
Ah, that's where you are.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been trying to take a peek at what's over here. What's going on?
So
Buddy.
lots of lore for you guys to catch up on, which I don't expect you to be able to do just in the amount of time you have. So you're going to just kind of a hot potato improv jumping into this thing, but I will give you a reason for being here. Um, these caves represent an X on the map, basically in Fangwood Forest, of a potential place for your party, for your survivors to find food, shelter, and a more permanent place to live. You do know that it is inhabited by slow mutants, or you might be more familiar with the term troglodytes, and that there has been an uptick in activity from that type of creature recently. So you know that based on the creature type, that there's a potential for negotiations. Um, you have found some clues that lead you to believe that the Iron Fang invasion may be sending representatives to try to bribe them to their side. So you're not sure what you're walking into, basically. But it's a potential for friends, for an alliance, for supplies. Perhaps it's something that it's something that you have to massacre them all and take over their house, basically, so that your people can survive. It's sort of a lot going on with this place. That being said, as you come up to the cave entrance, you notice some recent activity, some fresh tracks coming in and out. Um, and as you were approaching, you heard the sound of a high pitched, what can only be called screaming sound. But as you followed that sound and have come here, it has died off, and you're left wondering what that was. As you look to the cave entrance, you see a lot of fungi uh, in abundance at the mouth of the cave. And shoot, I just went blank. Um, Ziki? Was that?
Yeah, it's about close. It's a Turkish name, so I don't know the exact pronunciation. So I think that's close enough.
So Ziki, you will get advantage on this roll um, to identify the fungus growing outside of the cave. Um,
Let's see
nature,
here.
unless you want to, unless you think something
I
else
think
is.
I think nature makes sense. So with advantage, the highest is going to be a dirty 20.
Okay. All right. That is enough to know exactly what they are.
Excuse me.
They are some similar. Um, shrieking. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Got it. Tunnel slopes. The tips of trees protrude from the ceiling like stone teeth. Faint light from outside catches on a streak of cloudy teal crystal running along the length of one wall. Bulbous brown and purple fungal growth sprout from the ground, and an unpleasant, faintly sulphurous odor hangs in the air. These are shrieker mushrooms. You know that, so the largest that you see here is almost 4 feet tall. Um, it's covered with what looks like a dusty material, but you know that these emit a piercing scream whenever light shines on it or if a creature moves within 10 feet of it. And when you think back, you think most likely that is the sound that you heard. You also notice crystal, there are veins of crystal here also on the outside of the cave. Um, you think that with the right tools and approximately an hour's work, you could probably net 2d4 gold worth of gems from this vein.
Hmm. Well, she's definitely gonna go and look back to her companion and be like, "So those mushroom friends are very noisy and they don't like movement. I can try to talk to them to see if they'll let us pass, but that's not a guarantee. So we probably want to move around them. And there are pretty stones in the wall if you want them. I prefer plants, but I'll leave that up to you."
I will follow what you think is better. I trust the person that talks to mushrooms on land.
For those of you inside the cave, having dealt with the slow mutants in this area, something happens. Something begins to swell up, and it is a very obnoxious smell. It very quickly almost seems to gather as if it had a intelligence of its own and envelop this cave almost as if it was pursuing you specifically. The smell becomes overwhelmingly nauseous. Bug, Auburn, and Roe will need to roll a constitution.
Ooh.
Do you mean a fortitude?
I do mean a fortitude.
Okay.
Okay.
What was that? Constitution? Yeah.
Ooh.
Constitution. Oh, nice, Bug.
I rolled so good.
Oh, wow.
You did.
Bug, you are unaffected. Um, Auburn also seems to be handling it okay, but her eyes are watering, and Roe, I mean, so Auburn looks over to you. You are clearly suffering. I mean, even though it's not affecting her, she knows it smells bad. And she knows this could very quickly lead to you guys becoming sick, uh, possibly making you vomit, and the air itself is becoming hard to breathe. Looks like might just be some sort of temporary thing, but you are not going to be able to stand it. So that Auburn starts kind of gathering things up, and she's like, "Oh, back outside!" Covering her mouth and making her way to the exit. You guys follow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Bug
obviously
will
I
see
do.
people start to leave, and he'll just be like, "What? Oh, it's not that bad."
Yeah, and just like a nightmare where the hero looks behind them, the camera angle is low into the ground or high up in the sky, seeming to represent the unseen monster as it's closing in rapidly to the hero. That's how this essence of the smell behaves, and it overtakes you. And between the time as you're running down this hall, it gets worse and worse and worse, harder and harder to breathe. You you see the cloud overtake you and start to spew out the mouth cave, and you can no longer see. Your eyes start to sting. You cannot breathe. You start to retch. You use the last amounts of your energy, amounts of your movement, your strength, your fortitude to reach the cave opening. You fall down on your knees, gasping for breath as you find fresh air and this phantom venting of this noxious material from down in the bowels of the earth of Glorian dissipate, 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 leaving you retching and tears coming out of your eyes. And you find yourselves at the feet of two strangers who watch you come out
Wretch
and
and
all but retch and throw up all over
Uh,
themselves.
do y'all know these people?
I was
Oh,
hoping you'd know them, Bug.
Auburn
I
wipes
don't
the
know
tears out
anyone.
of her eyes and looks at him. Well, well, what do we have here? Friend or foe? Where are you folks from?
I forgot the name of the town already.
Uh, Ecru?
We,
I think, was it Ecru? ECRU or something like that?
Yeah, I think like that.
Yes.
yes, it could be that, but instead of saying that, I'm going to tell them we are from the land of Gizik.
Oh,
Mm.
the callback already. Okay.
Oh, you give me jokes, I don't let them die, sir.
Zach is just kind of going to look up at him, look down at them, and immediately just go over to whoever's throwing up the best and is kind of patting their back like, I should have prepared antitoxin today. I'm sorry. There we go. Let it all out. It's worse until it gets gone. I promise.
Rose just retching and dry heaving the whole time. Give
Oh.
me, give me a.
So
Are they injured?
well, we're not. Thanks for asking. I am Auburn, Auburn the Green. She is a black female cleric ranger with one wooden leg, and you
And
see,
apparently she knows how to make a mean gumbo.
hmm you see an emblem around her neck representing Kalen. It's like an empty tankard. I'm Auburn. I come from Fandar. These are what remains of our Fandar fugitives. Dust herself off.
Been a rough couple weeks.
It has indeed. Where did you say you were from again?
The land of Grezek. And
Sort of.
I will describe the village to them in lieu of the fact that I can't remember the name. I'm assuming my character also forgot the name. It is a small fishing village by some dwarven mountains and tunnels where quite a few rat folk live. It's a very nice place. I retired there a few years ago. But really, the only thing to remember is it is a land of Gizek and good friendships.
Oh,
We just call it Ecru in the Warren, but I guess that's what humans call it.
oh,
Nice.
This place sounds amazing.
yes, it's.
It is. We have one of the best traditions in the known world.
Oh,
Oh?
what is that?
I will scream, Aruga! And then I will hug them.
Ro perks up and she says, Auburn, don't we have something like that in the tavern with Jet?
Do you believe? What a small world. Wait. This Kresik, is he a tall giant
No,
fellow?
that's
He is a giant.
That would be Grezek.
She kind of scratches her head. I wonder if I'd never heard that he had a brother. Could it be a coincidence?
Maybe he runs really fast.
Ours
I
is
am now
called
obsessed with meeting this brother.
ours is called Trezor, and he did something very similar at our tavern. Ooh, my accent is everywhere. How about that? Small world.
how did you end up all the way out here?
We'll go on to describe our escape from the town and then venture through the dwarven tunnels and our net bridge, our genius net bridge, and
Beautiful.
then how we ended up. We built a bridge out of a net and two ropes because we're weird,
Ah.
and then we've been wandering the wilderness
Geez,
because
Rose,
I don't know any more of the lore.
haven't you been listening for the past 2 hours?
so,
Only to most of it.
so you were attacked by goblins as well?
We
Yes,
were, well,
stinky ones.
more we attacked them. They didn't get a very good chance to do anything. It almost felt rude.
They tried to put down baby pretty hard.
Oh no, not baby.
Auburn's sort of looking off in the distance, looking very disconcerted. Never could imagine they would have struck at multiple cities at once. This is worse than I could have imagined. Where are they now? Where are the survivors? Where are your friends?
I'm gonna look
We're
to my
not
rat folk companion who has a better grasp of geography.
um We're not quite sure where they've gone. You said they were going towards the mountains?
Mhm. Yeah, pretty much they've been to you in your memory you got separated from them, so they could be anywhere in the Fangwood Forest.
The last I knew, they were heading towards the mountains. My family could be somewhere in these caverns, since that's where the warren is, but we haven't run into any of them. But I imagine anyone's just going to be looking for some place, safe where they can uh, set up some kind of fortifications. But we haven't run into anyone in a couple of weeks.
Oh,
Hmm. I found some of my family in this cave.
that's right. Bug is our what's it called
Cirky.
again, Bug? Cirky. Our Cirky friend.
One of
We
these
have.
days.
Yeah, I get it. Promise. Our Cirky friend and some of her colleagues are well. Bug, perhaps you better explain it.
I don't know quite what's wrong with them, but they're unresponsive. I can't talk to them and they won't talk to me. My connection to my hive is missing. They just seem so distant. They won't even move. I shoved that one. And he pointed this guy over here. I shoved this one out of the way and it didn't react at all.
So you look, and this other Cirky, which is represented by an ant on the board, is just standing there, pretty much. What do you call it? Like lobotomy victim, just milling about. His antennae are twitching, his mandibles are kind of flexing, but it's like the lights are on, no one's home. We've had our fair
Well,
share of a bad deal ourselves. You're welcome to join us. Safety in number, friends. I can't remember the last time I visited up that far north, but I'm sure I have a friend or two in that area. You're welcome to our water, welcome to our food, what there is of it.
I mean, I'm happy to come along. I don't have anything better to do in the wilderness.
I'm more than happy if we stay in this area and you have a chance to rest. I can make herbal remedies, and some of the things I make can help with people who are stupefied or like their mind is confused. If you want to stay near him until morning, I can make a tincture and see if he drinks it, if that could help. I don't know if it does, but we can try.
I don't know if staying in one place at this right now is what we need to do. We've lost quite a bit of our party to um, the goblins, and we've been sent to um, grab our our fellow townspeople and to bring them to oh, what is his name, Gary?
Oh, oh,
Scarvinius.
Ro,
Scarvidius, thank you.
we shouldn't, what do you call it? We shouldn't lay all that drama at their feet just yet, Ro. My goodness, they've just shown up. You'll scare them away. Talking of Scovinius,
Which reminds me, where are the other two? Did you see Spigot come out
they didn't. Uh,
or Eden?
so that conversation would have happened before this, so uh,
Oh, okay.
the new folks would not have been privy to this. But she would have told you that they went off. They went to go look into something for a minute, and when she turned around, they were gone. She knows that they were talking about the possibility of leaving, and then the rest of the details on those two are in the chapter or in the section of MIA and
Okay.
in Memoriam. You can read up on that.
Memoriam. Okay.
Yeah. Uh,
I would like to ask about this Scar fellow.
so that conversation happened before you guys showed up.
Um,
You do
Oh,
know
okay.
Yeah, you do
I'm
know
sorry.
who Scarvinius is at this point. You just don't know because you haven't read up on all the lore yet. But the short strokes is he was the lieutenant and the leader of the invasion force. A big bugbear type of character, sadistic and menacing.
I'm
Grr.
personally assuming ugly.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
so
not the
ugly.
I
The
do want to
ugly.
know how many limbs do the bug people have?
Oh, I have 4 limbs, 3 fingers on each hand.
I am very interested in the multiple limbs. I am slightly jealous of the multiple limbs.
Mm.
Well, that's just your profile, but I could get the one where it shows your full body. Yeah, 2 legs and four
I could send
arms.
it in
Is that
chat
right?
again. Yeah, 2 legs, 4 arms, one prosthetic eye.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, they're
All that
Thrycreen.
jazz.
your standard Cirky.
Yeah.
It just seems to me like they'd make very good sailors.
Mm.
Ah, yeah.
Mm.
Let's see.
Okay.
To, to just catch them up, we could tell them what we've learned about these slow mutants so far. Um, that they speak Draconic. They're very territorial. They smell really bad. Um, and when we got here, a hobgoblin was leaving and alluded to something has happened before we came. Perhaps she said that we're too late for something. And when we get in, we were just immediately attacked. We didn't understand what they said, and they did say some things in Draconic. None of us speak Draconic, I don't think. Um, and they attacked us. And then Auburn turns to Roe and Bug. Am I missing anything, or does that sum it up?
I think that's pretty much it.
A lot
They're
of
some
things attacking
pretty
people lately.
merciful.
Yeah. She looks back down into the entrance of the cave, kind of sniffs at the air. Well,
Us.
it looks like whatever has come out has done doing whatever it's going to do. Shall we head back in?
Shall we? He'll and Bug will kind of like look at everybody, kind of like, do we go?
Would you like
I'm
me to speak?
absolutely down.
Would you like me to speak to the mushrooms to see if I can tell them not to scream? Because it looks like we're going to be walking right over them.
You can talk to the earth.
I can talk to plants.
What?
It's in the bathroom in the drawer.
Yes,
I saw it
please.
this morning.
He's
With
just standing there
the
baffled.
Which
with
way?
the
Which way are we gonna enter?
Yeah, so those mushrooms are basically in both entrances here. So
Okay.
if you could just choose to talk to them in either side and communicate them. What would you say to them?
I think first, just to make sure everyone's at a safe distance, Zeke is going to see the kind of wonder her new insectoid friend has, and is going to take LOG and kind of hoist him up towards the bug and be like, "You can hold my friend while I talk to them if you are interested in plants." And you just see this hollow log with big eyes sticking out with little, almost dog-like fungus feet sticking out of the rotten log.
Oh. Yeah, Bug will put his arms out and be like, "Oh my goodness, yes, please."
That's
Like he does
LOG.
not mind.
He's a delight. I'm gonna go over here, and she's gonna like lay down on her belly, 10 feet away from these mushrooms, and put her paws under her chin, like she's about to gossip with a very dear friend, and just use her plant empathy to kind of in the plants you ate, just be like, "Hello, new friends. Could you mind not shrieking when we pass over you? I promise we'll be gentle and won't step on any of your spores and will be very polite."
Uh, so one of them sort of bends up its umbrella head towards you, considers you for a moment. Well, let's let's damn right generously ask. Of course we will. Hey mates, take five, and they all just chill the f out and don't scream when you go through.
Oh.
Thank you.
Can
And
you
she'll
ask?
just,
Can you
what?
ask them if they know what that horrible smell was?
They can give, they're very smart. Fungus are very smart, but they can only give basic answers, but I can ask very nicely. So she'll reach into her pockets and find like some deciduous earth and spread it between the fungus so they can get some good vitamins and be like, "My new friends are wondering, I know you can't really smell, but there was an awful smell that came out of this tunnel. Is there anything that brings weird wind or weird clouds that you know about? Or do you just take care of
Hmm.
the front of this tunnel and have a good time?"
Hmm.
Nice.
Hmm. Hey, Nigel. Oh, what mate? Hey, ask Larry back there about the smell and the breeze. All right. Hey, Larry. Nigel wants to know about the smell. What? Nigel wants to know about the smell. Oh, yeah. I borrowed it from. No, 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 no. Smell. Okay, so there's all this nonsense. They come back, and
Mhm.
the answer is the slow mutants stink.
Oh,
Ah.
And when they die, they actually emit a noxious gas uh, that, on its own,
Oh.
actually could be is a new item that you probably have advantage on finding out. So I was going to give this to you anyway. It's an alchemical item that you can craft out of their noxiousness, and I'll throw the stats of that up
Ooh.
in the chat later.
okay.
And
Uh,
You said that I could?
Um, you could too, but next, gosh, these names, Zeke is more in
Definitely
tune
could.
with the
Is more
mushrooms.
intuitive. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
mhm. Well, thank you very much, friends. Again, we're going to very gently go around and thank you. But if you see some hobgoblins, they are been very rude. I would shriek immediately at them.
Oh yeah, right. And don't go smushing no mushrooms, 'cause we're a bunch of fun guys.
Oh my gosh.
Get points for that one.
Don't be talking about sunshine. Okay, let's move on.
All right.
As we pass
Uh,
by the mushroom, I'm not going to touch them, but I'm going to reach down and air pat them, and I'm going to say, Aruga.
Hey Larry, did that guy just aruga you? Yeah, it must have been a friend of Trezik's. Oh, it's Trezik. Oh, who cares?
all right.
So go ahead and move yourselves up to K2. This is where the action ended last time.
A2?
K2. Yeah, that's this area right here. Is it? Do you see the letters? Or is that just me?
Saria, no.
No!
Is
You're
it
the
where I'm
you're
at?
the magic letters.
You don't see
Ah,
the
okay.
letters?
All
It's
the way
Yep.
over
over.
by
Okay.
the. Yeah.
Okay. Back where we were.
Oh, I see it on both screens. So I have a GM screen up, and then I have what I thought was a player's copy up. But no, as it turns out, I just have two GM copies up. Let me
Hmm.
change this over to the player's view so I can see what you guys see. And y'all can stop seeing my notes if you go back and watch the replay.
Whoops.
Oops, here. All right. Okay. This room, to recap, a cylindrical mass of roots hanging from the exact center of this room. The roots have been braided together to form a cradle holding a giant violet crystal as big as a human head. Sparkling veins of crystal line the walls. There were two troglodytes in this room, two slow mutants standing guard. They've been dealt with. Um, and yeah, that's where we are. Oh, Auburn. Hey, wait for me. Okay, here I am. All right. We are out of combat, so you have it's like exploration phase. Um,
Alrighty.
the northern entrance, the northern path out of this room, is blocked by two living giant centipedes. The exit to the east appears to be unguarded.
Do the centipedes seem like they're gonna attack us, or only if we try and go there?
Right. When you get close, you can see that there is what appears to be poison just dripping out of their pinctures and running down uh, a lot of their legs. So you feel like in manipulating or any kind of touching them or whatever may get you poisoned. And you don't know what would happen if you did anything else. That's as far as the other group got.
Yeah. These guys
So,
also seem like they're like how my sibling was, just non-responsive. But we don't know what'll happen if we try to pass them.
Hmm.
Suddenly miss the cold, dark ocean.
mhm. So Ro wants to re-examine the crystals in the middle of the cave.
Okay.
What do you need me
Um,
to roll?
hmm I am thinking that's going to be nature, unless you think there's or crafting.
Since it's very curious to my little rat folk, and I do have nature and crafting, could I do an aid action to be like, "Ooh, what's that?"
Nope.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and do crafting because I'm more proficient in that.
Okay. And then so roll that and then add two because Zeke is assisting you, giving you aid.
Woohoo!
Is it an amethyst or a rose madder? Or is it a grub draw? I think it has a little bit of tincture in it. 14, 15, 16. Okay.
Oof,
Here's what I
16.
can tell you. Uh, this violent. It's violent! I'm going to kill you. This violet gem in the ceiling is an enormous but flawed amethyst. It appears that the troglodytes had some sort of religious relationship. Would you, looks like be removed. Would you like to try to do it?
Didn't you say last time there was like heat coming off of it?
Um, excuse me. There was warmth coming from the middle of this area, but it doesn't appear to be coming from this gem specifically.
So Ro looks over to Zeke because to collaborate. And what do you think if we take this with us? Do you think that no, Ro doesn't? She wants to respect the religious. aspect of it and leave it for now.
I would
Ooh,
say, since you guys are looking at it, give me that. You have an appraisal skill, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it? Do you have what it's linked to? Is it something you can roll for me, or is it
Yeah, I
what's it
think so.
linked to?
Yeah, hold on. Crafter's appraisal.
Okay. All right. Um,
Oh
you
dang.
can't. I will say that while you're looking at
Finally.
this, you can tell that not only could you move it, but even though it's flawed, this amethyst, this amethyst alone is worth 650 gold.
Ooh.
Does it does it also like how long would it take me to take it out of the ground?
Mhm. Right,
Cuz I don't really want to stay in one place too long. Be
right.
very honest. After what we've been through.
One turn. It is. It has
So,
been artificially set into the ceiling. It is not a natural growing crystal like what you see on the walls.
and
Mm.
how big is the crystal?
It is human's hand size.
Okay.
Can I check if there's like magic coming off of the crystal?
Absolutely. Roll me Arcana.
Okay. Oof.
Mm,
Oh. Oh no.
you don't feel anything. In fact, you start to
Okay.
wonder what is feeling? Am I
I've only been eating magic my whole life.
right? You've been eating magic. Yeah. What is real? Is this a dream or am I somebody else? Am I dreaming this
Where am
crystal
I?
or is this crystal dreaming me?
Oh god. Oh, my son is so stupid.
You've lived underground your whole life. Come on. Okay. You know what? You keep pushing towards this, so Ro decides that she's going to try
Just wanted to give you
and
all the
take it.
information that your character would know. That's still your decision.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. You know what? I think I will do an Arcana check also. Just see like one last safeguard before.
All right. So I'm going to jump over to Zeke for a second. It looks like Ro is very interested involved in this gem, and it looks like she might be considering removing it and um, harvesting it, I guess is the right word. Um, how does your character feel about that?
does it look like, because with the green faith, it's honoring, nature and the spirits. Does it look like it was put as like a shrine here, or does this look more like um it is set here for some kind of ritual? Uh,
Okay. Yeah, give me a religion check.
I am not very religious, but I will wrap my little rat brain around it.
Wrap my rat brain around
Okay, that's just a 15.
I will aid your religion check.
it.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so y'all put your heads together and you're like, well, there's no looking at the bodies of the troglodytes, there's not a lot left here, so it's very difficult to kind of figure out after the fact, right? You're seeing the remains
Mm-hmm.
of battle. So whatever they were doing, it's gone. It's not fresh anymore. Very difficult to ascertain. Um, but from what you know, what let's I'm gonna let this roll. You're thinking about it. You're putting your heads together. Let's do a see. You think maybe there's something you're thinking you're remembering about um, slow mutants. Um, let's do a recall nature, and these. creatures are considered either arcana or nature.
I can do it nature. I can tickle my brain a bit more. That's going to be another 30 with a 19 on the die.
Okay.
Dang.
He's smart.
Yeah. So together you're like, okay, troglodytes, they speak Dracanic, they live under their ground. You get a big lore dump about troglodytes. Um, you think that it is very likely that they would consider this gem to be the eye of their leader, which would be watching over them. It would not be unrealistic to expect to see more of these, and not to expect to not see troglodytes meditating underneath them. Um, with confidence that their leader is watching them and protecting them through the gem's magic.
Well, with that information, I think she kind of puts her paws on her hips and looks at Ro, because with the green faith, this is a little manufactured, but it also is another kind of spirituality. So I think she's going to make sure she's kind of keeping with her own beliefs. Say, I don't think we would be disrupting nature by taking this, because I see that the woodwork around here has kind of been manipulated. So I don't think nature would be upset, but the people here might be very upset because this represents the way their leaders watch them. It could mean it's also magical, could also be trapped, because most people don't like it when their religious artifacts get taken. So I don't think you're going to ruin anything natural here. So I won't stop you taking it, but it might not be a smart idea unless we know this is going to cause some kind of hubbub later. That's basically what I can suggest.
And then Ro, hearing that, and with a 24, uh, you're positive that it is not putting out any kind of magical aura, which means
I
Ro,
in
mean,
your mind
I'm
you don't think
taller.
there's not a magical connection. There's nobody watching.
I'm taller. I'm willing to grab it and hand it to her if she wants.
I wouldn't have to stand on Stabby.
Well, this all happened like within like I don't know 5 seconds, so it took us a while to
So,
explain it all. But
I'm
do
indifferent
you
to the religious implications.
do and so Ro the Naziki, do you think that if we took it with us, they would think that we were protected by their overseer if we had this with us?
Maybe my faith is a little bit different than other people's, because I look to nature itself and the spirits and some of their avatars. If people actually like worship a god or a person, I don't know that much information. So it could be they could see it as a token, or they could think we're thieves. Right now, I'd say 50-50.
pretty good bet. Um, so Dread, over to you for just a second. So while she's looking at that, they're dealing with this violet gem in the middle. You can't help but see the crystals in the walls also look like they are valuable. They would need to be mined, which would take a little time, but you think you see some money in those gems that are growing out of the walls.
Well, I mean, this is the worst D&D attitude ever, but I'm not really interested in the money, but I will gladly tell them that if they only want it for the money, that they could just mine the crystals out of the walls, because those are valuable too.
Yeah.
You see one or
I feel
two
like
that
if
you think with
anything,
a
we can
good
hold
whack you
this
could probably break
hostage.
loose, and it's probably worth 10 or 25 gold.
Yeah.
I will
So
offer Ro a little jeweler's hammer if she wants to go grab them.
so Ro is kind of thinking in the line of taking this with us so that if we do come across some that are some slow mutants, which we probably will, instead of having to kill them, um, maybe we can just like not fend them off, but like present this to them and or just be like your deity is watching over us, so you should let us
Mm.
just continue to travel on.
Oh, see, now I get it. You want to use their
Deception.
superstition. You want to use their superstition and faith against them.
Yeah.
Sounds so hard.
That's a great
Deception.
idea. I will then agree with her, and unless someone wants to, I'll look around if someone's really upset, but I'll grab it and hand it to her.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
you do that.
Yeah, I
I
think
like I
we're
like
gonna
the
take it.
idea. Using their superstitions against them. I think it's very amusing when people try and fight fate. So I'm all for it.
Okay. And this is where we also pick up a few supplies from uh, the slow mutants that are remaining. And the item that can be crafted here is a stitch gas bladder. Like I said, and I will post the stats on that after the game. We wouldn't be able to turn around and use it tonight anyway, but it's some stuff that you guys can do now in your downtime. You can craft one of these
Okay.
gas bladder bombs or alchemy or something. All right.
So, uh, Ro asks Dread if he would reach up and grab it for me.
Oh yeah, no, I grabbed it and handed it to you. It's all yours.
It's already in the hot little hands.
Yes.
So then what she does is she puts it in a compartment in Stabby so that it's hidden until we need it. So
Okay.
it's not going to be obvious that we have it.
That is a excellent time to fully introduce yourselves to each other because I just realized that uh, two of you were not really hanging around the entire time that I was bringing them up to speed. They probably don't know what the heck Stabby is. So just real quick, Ro,
It's
if you
a
want
robotic unicorn. I already figured that out. It's fantastic.
to. All right then. Stabby needs no introduction.
His name is Roberto Stabby Roberto.
Is he? Is he? Oh, I thought it was Roboto.
It
Um,
is. It's Roboto Stabby Robert. Oh no, Roboto Stabby Roboto. Yeah.
fantastic. Is it sentient?
No, he is not.
Damn it.
He's my little. He's just my little guard. I send him out into battle to explode things and stab things
Creation and heal things with burning.
and heal things with burning. So
Is
yeah.
this log sentient?
Oh,
Yes, the log
elegy?
was yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Like if you're still holding
Oh.
elegy, it will
Oh, he is still holding elegy.
try it. He's not a dog, but kind of acts like a dog because he's hung out with pets his
Oh,
whole life. So
gotcha.
he will do the action of trying to lick you, but does not, in fact, have a tongue. So it's just kind of like a rotting log bumping against your
Oh.
carapace and just kind of looking up expectantly with big round eyes to be like, "Do you like that? Did you like that?" It can't actually talk. It doesn't have that skill today, but it
Oh.
gives like the big eye attention, like, "Did I do it right?"
Oh, Bugs
So,
just gonna reach
so
down
the
and pat his
log,
precious log.
yeah, the log itself is not sentient. It's the fungi in and around it
Oh.
that's sentient.
Oh.
So the log is they like it like a hermit crab. So the leshy has stuck itself into this log. So not dog, but dog shaped because of the log and the little legs hanging out. If you
Oh.
took him out, he would be one of those like kind of white, long, spidery fungus that hang on to logs. Um,
Mm.
but he likes having a shell. He likes being dog shaped, so other pets don't run away from him. So he's a very little affable guy.
Oh,
Love him.
precious, precious creature.
Yeah, he's gonna have merch. We're gonna have merch
Yeah,
for that
Bug's not
for
gonna
him.
put this thing down until like danger approaches.
It'll be on t-shirts for sure.
Mhm.
All right. Okay, good. Well, the compartment. Okay, so of course Roberto has like a compartment, and you put the gem in there. Um, there's a small, a light, purple glow still emanating from Roberto, where it's not a, I guess, a sealed tight kind of light still kind of coming out of Roberto.
Around the edges. I would like to think that my construct is much better made. I don't understand why you would do that to me.
Wait. There is a solution. I will take out an. Where is it? Where is it on my list? On my list of goodies. Sorry, I gotta find it. I will take out an oilskin pouch to put it in, and then put it back in in
Ah,
in the unicorn. So now it is completely watertight and airtight.
Okay. All
Oh,
right.
nice.
it's nice.
Now it
It is
can't get
hard to
wet.
say
No way.
Roboto. That's why I
Yes.
call him Stabby.
While I am not against stealing religious artifacts, I do think it prudent that they be hidden until we don't want them to be hidden.
Right.
Speaking of carrying things, would your metallic friend mind holding something of mine? It's a little heavy, and walking on his own is not a good idea. So I tend not to let him do it unless we're gathering things.
Okay, what is it?
She pulls something very heavy out of her knapsack and just plunks it down. And she kind of just like claps her hands, and this little cauldron just like stands and just kind of like pacing back and forth. She has a little walking cauldron that she uses to make her elixirs
Oh,
and soups and
Oh,
things.
wow.
you just
It's
have all
it
kinds of goodies.
and it tries to follow her wherever she goes unless she tells it to sit, which she can do. But in these caverns, I assume she found it somewhere in their adventures, and it's been a fun little comedy of trying to figure out how to get this thing to not stumble over itself, not get lost, but also not be really heavy. So if I could just, put him up there, it'd be great because he likes liquids, so I can make a lot of liquid things. Don't put anything else in him, or he has a tantrum.
Oh.
Oh,
Um, do
So,
you mean to be on the back of Stabby?
If that's
Stabby's back?
okay, if he can
Yes.
carry it.
Yes.
so Monroe
Stabby is very
is what?
sturdy.
Small and Stabby is tiny?
I'm no, I'm small and Stabby is medium because I
Stabby is
rate him.
medium.
yeah.
Okay. So then he could
He's a
carry
big
it.
boy.
Yeah.
I am now obsessed with a saddle for the cauldron.
Give it a little side holster.
The only thing I would caution you about is when we are
Oh,
in battle, Stabby is on the front lines every time.
yeah.
Oh, me and him
Yeah.
will get along just fine then.
I
Mm.
understand that. I don't want to lose it, but there's no really until there's a place where I can set him. There's really no other place for him because I can't carry him too well. My brain is much stronger than my muscles. So this is the best way because if he'll try to follow me unsuccessfully into danger because he doesn't have eyes, but he tries his best.
No,
What if you told him
Ro
to
is
stay,
perfectly content to do that.
Aubrey's? What if you told him to stay? Would he stay and wait for us here at the cave entrance
He
for when we come out? Or
he would. If I give him the command, he'll just stay in one place. Or if you put something in him, if you ever see him moving, want him to stop, put something non-liquid in it, and he'll get as stiff as a board and throw a tantrum. We learned that the
Oh,
hard way. We thought we could put some stuff in him while he walked along, and nope, he did not like that. Only
Oh
liquids.
no.
oh.
it
I
might
am
Okay.
now
be
calling your pets Flotsam and Jetsam.
might be easier to maybe hide him here while we venture forth and come back for him later.
I can do that. Can I borrow Elegy, please?
I've seen Stabby blow
Yeah,
up with
I will
fire,
like put him
uh,
down and pat him.
flaming
Ooh, yeah.
fire coming out of all sides of him. I
Oof.
wonder if that would be a problem.
Can the cauldron hop down from Stabby?
I don't know. It tries its best to follow. The exact wording is it's got a walking speed of 25. It can be used as a suitable tool to track potions, oils, and other liquids. As a single action, you command it to either follow you or stand in place. It can carry 2 bulks of ingredients or potions or other liquids, but if you overload it or put anything else inside of it, it stands in one place and refuses to move until 10 minutes after. So it will literally, if you put anything in it, but potion, ingredients, or liquids, it'll just stand still and won't do
Huh.
a darn thing.
I picture it somehow
I
standing
love
up
that.
on 2 legs and crossing the other legs, like as if it was crossing its arms and on it across its chest, like.
Yeah, like some of the servants from Beauty and the Beast, they're just like,
Yes.
humph.
All I'm saying is that as long as I could toss it out of harm's way, it could ride the unicorn.
Mhm. I feel like
Okay.
Stabby could like sit and it would just
Let's
slide off of
I'm
let's do
pretty
it.
fast.
him.
Let's see if we can get through one more room before our time catches up to us tonight.
I don't want
Yeah.
to leave Flotsam and Jetsam
Yes,
behind.
Yeah.
indeed.
Yeah,
So
I'm
we
okay. If it blows up, it blows up. It's an invested item, but it's only like 12 gold pieces out of character. If it blows up, I'm perfectly fine. It was mostly I was looking for a fun magic item, and this really fit her. But I was like, oh no, caverns, walking cauldron caverns. This is gonna be bad.
I will not be fine if it blows up because the opportunity to fill him with lamp oil and use him as a walking torch while we're traveling is fantastic.
I
True,
love that.
true.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, Rose already invested in his cuteness, and she's just like, "This is amazing."
So even if
Okay,
you're not attached, we are, so deal.
it's
Yeah.
too late.
Zeke is very attached. I'm just not too precious as a player that I will let someone die over this thing.
Oh, I'm usually the one that dies, don't worry.
I will let someone die over this cauldron.
See, and that's fair.
Whoa, bug. Whoa.
This cauldron and this weird dog-shaped log.
That's Jetsam.
We love Jetson.
All right.
I'm
So
naming your
continuing
pet.
on again.
Auburn,
Yeah.
I think I see a light down the road. Some
Yeah,
movement in
we should
shadows
probably go.
across the back wall.
Albert always trying to put us back on track. By the way. Okay.
Yes, I suggest we move to the next room.
Yes.
Can I scout ahead?
Hmm. That I think what you're referring to is an exploration action, unless unless you mean that a
I just
different way.
No, I just want to use stealth and kind of peek around the corner.
Ah, okay, yeah, then absolutely. Give me a stealth roll.
Will do. I'm good at that. I'm not great at anything, but I can do a lot. We'll go with 28.
Okay. You. Oh, everybody goes, huh? Okay. Um.
I'm going to try and move all the way up to kind of
Yeah.
peek around and see the room.
Right. You get down there to that corner and peek around into the next room. A sharp drop leads to a large chamber. Rough stone steps have been cut at the end of the tunnel, easing the downward passage. Faces loom from the walls, cut from the natural stone in the form of reptilian visages. Their mouths are open, filled with jagged teeth, and their oval eyes lack pupils, making them seem blind. The charred remains of a fire sit within a bowl in the center of the room. This shrine is, in some ways, the heart of the troglodyte's lair, and previous generations have sculpted it with the visages of former spiritual leaders. The tribe members gather here frequently to make offerings to the stone by roasting small animals, usually living, over the ceremonial fire. Then they devour the animals, along with chips of stone and rock dust, to gain the power of the earth. Igas often conducts routine ceremonies in this chamber before returning to her seat of power somewhere else. One stone blooded slow mutant and two other slow mutants currently inhabit this chamber. The acolyte wishes something, 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 blah, 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 blah. Let me give you a couple pictures to show you what you're dealing with and what you see.
Oh yeah, yay!
This is one of the slow mutants. You see.
Head smile.
Mhm.
He's
And
just so jolly.
these are the other ones. Very terrifying.
I don't feel like being friends with them.
And you said how many were in
3.
that room? 3?
Well, I will walk back about 10 feet and inform the party of what's in that room and confirm that
Oh.
we do not want to be friends with these people, correct?
Yeah, we kind of killed 3 or 4 of them already, so it's kind of too late to be friends.
Well, you want me to go in and make a big distraction so you can pick them off?
You could go in with Stabby.
Yeah, get
I will
Stabby in there.
absolutely run in with Stabby.
I prepared some mist today if we want to see. I don't know how they see, but if they do, I could maybe see if I could get them to come out if I make it hard to see in there.
To kind of smoke them
Oh,
out.
by the
Oh,
way,
put
what
the
was your
cauldron
stealth
down
roll?
first.
I didn't actually check. I didn't check
28.
that. Okay, great. Good.
Well, we don't know which way they're going to go out is the problem, and then we don't know where they went. Because to
True.
my view, I think there were 3 exits to that room. From my viewpoint, that's what I saw. 3 other exits to that room.
Okay. Well, Ro asks the cauldron to get off of Stabby so that he can go up to the front like he usually does.
And sit.
And so,
What is the altar in the middle of the room? It's in the floor, correct?
Yeah, and it's really, the altar really is just this kind of makeshift campfire that you see on the map.
mm,
I asked Stabby if he's immune to fire.
yes.
I asked him if he wants to run right through it, and I'll charge in right after him.
Okay. So Ro directs Stabby to run through the fire.
Real quick before we do that, does Stabby count as a person for allies or as an object?
He counts as an object. Like he's
Stabby has a
I
stat
give
sheet. I think
yeah.
that's the answer to your question.
Oh, is that
Yeah.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
was wondering if, because I prepared runic body today, so I don't know if Stabby has any striking capabilities yet, but I could put it on him if he wants extra damage.
Yes, that would
Ooh.
be great. Stabby can obviously stab with his horn, but he also shoots his horns out of his head and projectile launches
He
stuff
has
at.
projectile horns.
Nice. So if we want to, before they run in, Zeke will just kind of take out some mushrooms, make an oil out of them, and just do some druidic marks, and will cast Runic Body. It lasts for a minute. All unarmed attacks become +1 striking unarmed attacks. +1 to attack, and then increasing the number of damage die by 2.
Okay. Increasing what by 2? I'm sorry.
The damage dice. So if he does 1d6 with a horn attack, it now does 2d6. If he does 1d8, it now does 2d8. It
Just for the
basically
record, I will take that spell anytime.
All right. So Stabby runs into the fire and runs through the room.
and I will put out a dice to keep track of that timing for that spell.
Where are the other 2 mutants at?
Oh, I'm gonna. Well, there's one down here, and then there's one up here. I don't see the third one.
I only see 2 of them. One of them.
So because Stabby is further in the room.
Oh, okay.
You may not have you don't have line of sight on the third one yet.
Okay.
Slow mutant stone children, Gary James.
I'm just gonna run towards the first one I see. And my goal is to make a ruckus. Because I want them focused on me.
All right. So
I
distraction.
never claimed to have a
trying
smart
to-
character.
Right. So a distraction, trying to goad them.
I figure the kind of distraction is destroying their Roboto. Stabby's running right through their shrine, and then I'm running at him, screaming and punching him repeatedly in the face.
Okay.
So I figure we might not need to do more than that to get everyone focused on murdering me and not them.
Okay.
Mm.
So Stabby sees okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm turned into an 80s teenager for a second there. So I see all 3 of them then, don't I, Gary?
Well,
I think one of them's behind terrain, so you can't really see the picture.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you gotta move up a
yeah,
little.
you have. Well, I think you're trying to see
Stabby
them.
has line on sight.
Yeah, you're trying to see them through Stabby's eyes. So.
The issue is the one in the upper right is kind of hidden by the terrain of the map. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, it wasn't hidden. I just thought it was the terrain. It just had a different picture and confused
yeah, it
me.
looks very different. Right.
Yeah, well, there are 2 different slope types in here, represented by the 2 different pictures that I showed you. But yeah, it also blended into the art of the wall pretty well. I see that.
Confused me.
Since Roberto was in here, I will say there is one down here, south.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
I see all 3 of them now.
Yeah. Okay, so because that one is in front of Stabby, then he has line of sight on that. I mean, that's the way he's functioned this whole time.
Yes.
Right.
I don't know what you can see. When you move Stabby up into this room, do you see the whole room?
Yes.
That's what I was checking. I wanted to make sure that
Okay.
you literally could see when you move Stabby's icon into a room.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's go back to the distraction. There's a thing for that. What skill are we wanting to roll to achieve this distraction?
Hold on. A baby who does not want to go to sleep tonight, so I'm still holding him. Well, let's go with Man, I think I'm just gonna go with diplomacy.
All right,
I'm
and
not sure
does
what else to do for a
I
distraction
mean,
here.
and so tell me what your like. Tell me again, like what your was the goal to distract them to attack you, to distract them
Yeah, to attack me.
to attack
I
you.
figure they're gonna be pretty pissed about the guy who runs in
Yeah.
with his like new friend and destroys their shrine and
Weird
hits them.
metal horse.
Yeah.
To goad them. Let me see here. Makes sense. You said diplomacy.
I don't really have another good skill for this.
How about
I mean,
performance?
athletics or performance? Yeah.
I got a 0 performance. I got an 8 athletics though.
um, acting like a circus idiot. Sure, I'll allow it. Let's
I
let's go.
run a 16 on performance with plus
Okay.
0.
All right. I will say that you convincingly, because you're also tall and moving a little bit more deliberately, these two go for it. But this one down here does not. This one to the south does not go for
It's
it.
fine. I'm still the closest
Yeah.
target.
That being said, you have entered the room. Let's roll for initiative.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's do it. I got a whole 18.
My initiative gets a +2,
14.
so I have
Okay.
a 26.
Yeah, yours put in there correctly, Bug. You click on your little icon and then roll initiative, and
Oh,
it throws it up over there. It showed you had a 24. Um, what did
oh,
you
did it
get,
add the plus?
Zeke?
She got a 19.
19? Oh,
Uh huh.
it's
It's
19.
on
Okay,
the chat.
gotcha. Let's add you in here. Oh, and Auburn. Jesus, Auburn, where'd you go? There you are.
Oh, dang.
All right. Well, she gets to go first. She is going to cast Shield Other on Tyrant. Dread, I mean. Whatever. Which is a plus. There you go. +1 deflection bonus and +1 AC resistant bonus on saves. That is a two. It's a one action, John. Okay. She will also take cover here in this corner and hold her last action. All right, bro.
Okay, so I'm gonna give Stabby 2 of my actions. So that gives him 3. And let's see. So he's gonna start with the slow mutants that are next to Dread. And he's gonna send one of his little horns over that way.
Ooh, an
Oh, wait.
11.
Oh no, but
What?
he has the extra. So,
Extra what?
but that's only on the damage, right?
No, you get a if it's as long as it counts as a unarmed attack, you get a +1 to it with the spell I put on him.
So a +1 to my attack, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it's a 12 to the attack.
All
Does a
right.
12 do anything?
12 is a miss.
Ugh. Okay. Aw, Stabby, we're not doing good right now.
Yeah. And so
Okay.
this is just a heads up. This is probably the last combat, the last thing encounter we're doing for tonight. If you have
Okay.
hero points, use them or lose them.
So then I'm gonna use it. I want to re-roll that one. So
That, that is a hit.
okay, and then I get an extra die for the.
An extra damage die, yeah.
Okay, and that was a
Damage die.
D4.
Okay, so
Yeah.
5.
Like I said, it's basically giving you a striking rune for unarmed attacks.
Wow.
The best spell ever.
Love it. So
Unarmed
8.
attack. Unarmed
Oh.
attacks? This is not an unarmed attack, though.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
I
is a
guess.
ranged strike, so we'll do the 5. That makes sense.
Just for the record, I am a monk, so I have unarmed attacks.
Hmm.
I know. I was like, is that a bow monk? I'm getting a little dizzy here. I love them so much.
Okay, so then
Fighters are
it
too
hit.
slow.
I don't think he has any unarmed attacks because.
He's got no arms.
Well, then every attack should be unarmed, right? Okay, so let's go back and do another strike on the same mutants again. And that's a
Okay,
miss, right?
that is a miss. How'd you know?
'Cause I know. And you know what? Just for fun. Ooh, wait.
Hmm. Quickly, quickly.
Quickly. No, we're just gonna do another. Just gonna launch one more time.
Will you use you burn another hero point?
No, he's got 3. He has 3 actions,
You
and he didn't
do,
move.
but look, you did attack number 2 on that first
Oh
one.
yeah, no, that first one was I burned a hero point on that one. Sorry. Yes. So he sent out
Oh,
3 projectiles,
oh,
3 horns.
15, 15, 15. Okay, all right. So then five more points of damage. That's what I'm
Yeah. So
hearing.
10 points of damage, and that's all I can do.
Okay,
Because I
You
don't have
did
line of sight on
plenty.
you
anybody.
did great. You did great. And that's it, though. I think, right? That's your.
Yeah, that's all
Okay.
I can do.
All right, Bug.
Okay,
Oof, and then
so
all
I'm
of them get to
gonna
go after you. So this is gonna.
Man, they
take.
rolled too good of initiative. That's bullshit.
Oh
I
wait, hold on.
I
They're
think the
terrible.
dice
I
were
just didn't
rigged.
sort it. Stand by. I,
Oh,
dude. Okay. Now we're talking. So
Oh
Aubrey
yeah,
went. Roe went.
we're not even gonna let him go.
No, they're not even going to get a chance to go. That makes much more sense. Bug goes, and then Zeke, just be ready to go here next. All right, Bug.
hold on. I have to see how. So they're like far. Try to see if I can hit him with something. I'm gonna try and give them advanced scurvy. These guys.
You have a spell called Advanced Scurvy.
It's
Oh
a
yeah, I
great
didn't use
spell.
Fantastic.
it last time.
You heard, you heard her.
I'm gonna get these
She
guys.
said, she said advanced scurvy.
Advanced scurvy. Normal scurvy wasn't enough for me.
This is advanced D&D. I mean, Pathfinder.
Did I do that right?
I don't know. Oh,
No,
can you touch
you
him? You
didn't
still have to
roll.
run up and touch him. It's a touch spell.
I have to touch them. Aw. See, I
I'm
only
not
You.
looked
stupid. I'm advanced.
So
at
you one action to approach
Aw.
one of them, and then it's a two action to actually touch, and then it's on their saving throw. Depends on how severe it is. So that
Oh,
would be your turn if you want to do it, but it sounds very cool.
I already moved once. I can't move
Did
again.
you? You moved to get? You
Yeah,
moved just to get here?
I
Where
moved
were
to
you?
get. Yeah, I was like, oh,
Or
whoops.
way back? Okay. Well,
Yeah, I was like
that
over here.
map is. Oh, well. Okay. So let's look at it. Right. You were here. So that's 5 feet to there. What is your movement? 30.
50. Not 30. 25.
12. Yeah, that's best you can do.
Yeah.
That's somewhere around. Okay. Plan B.
Kind of thought
Yeah.
everyone else was ranged. My bad.
She does. Bug has some range. She just scurvy sounds really cool. She was itching to. She was itching.
15 foot.
I'm down with
Get
it.
it.
Woo! I actually started moving me. Hold on. I need to measure. Right. Okay, y'all are too far for me to bone cleanse also. Okay. I'll just throw my dagger,
Can
I
you
guess.
can you move can you move forward and then do that
Bone
the bone
cleanse?
clench? Or is that a two action also?
I think bone cleanse is 2 action. Or sorry, I'm thinking of bone spray. Yeah, it's 2 action. Oh well. Okay, so I'm gonna throw a dagger.
Okay. Throw away. 17. I'm assuming you are targeting that one. A 17
Yes.
hits.
Nice.
Hmm.
Alright, and then that was 1 move.
2. I think you moved and throw.
Yes, sorry, 2. I moved in through, and then I'm gonna try and hit him with a dagger again.
Okay. 30. Okay. That's a critical hit.
Alright. Did I get him?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you just hit him for 11 points of damage. He is
Nice.
not looking too great.
Wasn't looking too great when we started.
Oh, he looked pretty bad to start. Yeah. All right, that is your Zeke.
Okay. I think 5, 10, 15, 20, 25-ish. Okay. So one action move just so I can see what's going on. Where are... It's been a minute since I've had to use roll 20, so forgiveness. Let's see. I think I am going to, since I'm not close enough to do any magical attacks, I am going to...
We're gonna throw the
Where?
cauldron at him?
No. I'm trying to recheck what the range of my crossbow is. I think it's 80 feet, so just a second.
I believe at 8 to 100 easily.
Yeah, it's 120. Since we kind of knew where we were attacking, can I have my crossbow already out, or do I have to take an action to retrieve?
You didn't have anything out prior to this, so you can say that it was out.
Okay. So then I will take aim at the mutant right next to Stabby and just do a crossbow attack. That's going to be a 25 to hit.
That is a hit.
And that's going to be a 7 damage on that.
Right? Palpable hit. Arrow sticking out of his chest. Tap on the
And
shoulder.
then just to stay close and have a turn for next time, I'll take my third and last action to reload and get another bolt
Reload.
ready.
Nice.
Then I will take down the spell.
Auburn is going to. She held her action. Now that one is almost dead, she takes her action and shoots her bow at it. Holy crap! Auburn came to play. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that one's dead.
I don't know how to see your rolls.
So in roll 20 on the right is sort of your tab of options. The first one is the text bubbles. I will see the chat history where you can see the rolls and chats in there.
I see.
So that is her turn, and that one is dead.
Why is all this?
All right.
I think I will do. I'm a pretty direct person. I don't get complicated. I'm going to go into wolf stance, which is one action, and then I will do. I'll pull up my character sheets here. I will do the Fury of Blows because, why not?
That's what I'm going to do.
There's multiple buttons here. First one's going to be a 24 to hit.
That is a hit. And on this guy, that is a critical hit.
Sweet. That will be 16 damage.
Oh. You just punched him to death. You want to walk us through what that looks like?
Oh.
I watch up and punch him in the chest really hard.
Ooh.
I'm not getting fancy. We're going with a man, sorry. Sometimes I forget words. Chemo brain. Think of Houdini. An 8-year-old kid punching Houdini, and then he falls down.
Mm.
Nice.
And I have one more action then.
Okay. First, though, you hit this so hard, you actually enter his stomach cavity and release quite a bit of this noxious, nasty insides. I'm gonna need you to roll me a fortitude save.
Sweet. I'm waiting for this
I
one to
forgot
come get me
roll
today.
that.
12.
Ooh,
I rolled a 4.
that is not great. That is not gonna do it.
I will use my hero point.
That is a good idea. Since we're close to time, use it or lose it.
17.
Yeah, that's a pass. Okay, great. Pull your hand out. Ooh, it smells bad, but doesn't make you sick. And then you had another action.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna move. How do I tell how far I can move?
There is a little tape measure on the left bar.
It's right above the dice.
Yep. And then you can click it and drag it all over the map.
There you go.
Sweet. I got plenty of movement, so I'm going to. Got to get off the tape measure now.
Yeah, gotta go back to the arrow. Yep.
I'm gonna move right up to this guy and stand right in front of him, so he can't go hit anyone else.
Okay. Well, he's the only one left, I believe. and,
There's
and,
still one
it's,
alive.
and it's his turn.
If you're gonna be the person in front, you got to make sure they only hit you.
He
Yeah.
he talks to you for a second. You hear words coming out of his
Sweet.
mouth. Does anybody speak Draconic?
No, but I will say Stinky says what?
Ich reduzva lehrigastun ich sich round.
I shake his buddy's blood at him.
Ich nuga. Eroig. Comes with claws. He has a special attack. His attack is actually does not take the side attack. Does 12
No,
was a 16.
no. You gave me a +1 from your guy, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
So I got a
did.
+1
Yes.
from the cleric.
Aubrey did.
So that means they needed 22.
Okay. Well, he doesn't know that he can't hit you. He's now going to try to fight you.
I believe in him.
Not. Um. Yeah, he is just out of luck here. I'm gonna try a flaw again because they're dome side. That's not good. So he misses and he misses and he misses.
This
Aubryn,
is why I wanted them to attack me.
Aubryn's turn. She's gonna pass. You know, like you
Nice.
guys take this.
How far is he?
Just come up and take cover by this.
All right. Stabby's just gonna do his thing. He's gonna start stabbing. Can I? Can is? I'm so scared.
Why? He's out of action. Yeah, you guys have the economy advantage on it now.
Fear profits man nothing. Your fate is fixed.
What do you? Did that hit?
Oh, 12? No.
I'm gonna spend my hero point. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, no.
No, I already spent it.
She already spent it.
How many do you have? I don't remember
Guys, we could say we have infinite.
that. Game.
That's what I just heard. Does the 13 hit him? Well, so
You're doing great, little unicorn.
I mean, there's nothing that Stabby can do, but Ro does come up to the front behind, and that's gonna be my third. You know what? No, I'm gonna let Stabby try one more time.
Oh, exclusive third attack, huh? No, not gonna work. Nope.
Oh man,
Dude,
it
that is
was
actually
19.
that is. Oh, you're lucky. That's not a critical failure. Have Stabby break.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like so scared.
Don't do that. I don't want to have to use repair.
She can do it. She made the thing.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
Bug is home. Bug, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, whoops! I said, ooh, we gotta move. That's not very good at all. I'm gonna spend 2 actions moving.
Why are you spending 2 actions? That was only 15.
Cause I'm so far away.
25?
Yeah, that was only 25 from here to here.
It's a big cave.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's a huge cave.
It's bigger than it
My
looks.
bad.
I apologize. I will slow down.
The monk has crazy movement. You cannot keep up with the monk.
Yeah, I noticed. I was like, dang, you can go
Our legs
30
are
feet
little
away?
compared to yours.
Yeah, hold on, I'm only
He is
5
a
foot.
giant compared to all of us. Now I think about it.
Also have the fleet feet and then the monk movement. So it's ridiculous.
Dang. Okay. I'm probably just gonna throw another dagger at this guy. I don't want to get that close to him.
Why is it? Is it the teeth in the head?
Uh,
Although you should
did you
Yeah,
save
just
it's the
somebody for
teeth
the
head.
deluxe.
roll a 30 to hit?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's
Jesus.
because I'm so close.
I don't
I
think
have strong big man arms.
that's how you're doing it. But yes, that is a critical hit.
Alright. I'm throwing my dagger with like all 4 arms.
Jesus. Right. Yeah, you're throwing multiple daggers at once with your. Okay. He is almost
I
dead.
can't even get a 30 to hit.
He's almost dead. Yay!
You move twice, so that's it. You're done.
Yeah, that's all I got.
All right,
And then I gotta go
Zeke,
pick up my daggers.
put him away.
Hopefully. All right. Yes, line. Okay, I can go that far. So, zoop. We'll just kind of round the bend, and we'll. Okay, let's see if I did the character sheet right as a test. Hacha.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that will absolutely do it.
Nice.
Why
Just
does it say damage 0?
yeah. What does it say?
Oh, it's because it's doing strength instead of just the one. So I got to fix that real quick.
Oh, okay.
Is it more than 3 points? Did you do at least 3 points of damage?
I think the dice that they rolled once, that would be 1 dice of damage, unless you want me to re-roll a damage die with my hero point.
No, I just need to know how much it did.
It just did 1.
Oh, just one single point of damage.
Yeah, because I rolled a 1 on the die and I had
Oh,
a 1 to strength, so that's why it thinks it's 0. I have to fix it
okay.
real quick.
I got you. Dang, he's still
Use the
almost
hero
dead.
point.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I also do a pool. So once you get a couple of hero points to your character, you can then donate them to a pool, which we like the exploding dice pool, which can also be used 1 time per game to just grab however many dice are in there all at once and add it to one roll to completely change and alter the course of the game, with some
Sweet.
exceptions. I'm definitely not letting you do that against the big bad or the bosses or things, but something like this,
Aw,
absolutely.
dang.
Yeah.
Dang, nabbit.
Um,
What do you mean I can't hit Scarvinius
No,
with
you're
like
not doing
crazy
the damage
as
all
to
the
a
dice?
Scarvinius.
single
Right.
action.
No.
I do have to reload the crossbow, so I can't send out a second bolt.
Okay.
And sadly,
Well,
there's not.
can she use her hero point just to roll the damage, or does she have to roll the
I'm actually
whole
going to hand
action?
wave it because he is almost dead. Um, well, actually, Hunter, not Hunter, Dread is next and is going to finish him off. So y'all would effectively be
I'm
out of
gonna
combat.
grab the bolt sticking in him and push it in a little farther.
That's all it would take is just blow up, just throw some dirt on this guy, and he would die. So that being said, I'm going to take you guys out of combat. Do 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 do. You guys have
Yay!
finished this
I will
evening.
go slower next time so I'm not so far ahead.
Slow down, we have small legs.
Well, I knew you guys didn't really have someone in front to get hit. So I'm like, I'll do that. And then I'm like, well, I can do that and be fast. So I'm going to do that. But I went overboard because I have a problem.
Well,
you
I
like
mean,
You
There
have
are a
to go
couple
fast.
things
Got
that
it.
are crucial and break the game in Pathfinder, and one of them is movement. If you can get to a point where you're moving more than your enemies on your turn, it takes them two of their actions to get to you. That's a strategy. Uh, that
Well,
works
I
really
also
well.
feel it's valuable because if anyone gets in trouble on the battlefield, I can get to them.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, you can get to them real fast.
So I'm going to hand wave some of this. Searching the room, searching the remains. There is oil of magic weapon, potion of owl's wisdom, a heavy crossbow, a masterwork spear, and a geode. Basically, some more minerals. Those itself are worth 25 gold. I will post all the details of that uh, in the chat or in Roll20 later, along with the details of the new alchemical weapon. Basically, the bladders of these guys, once harvested, because they're filled with this alchemically refined version of stinking spores from the puffball mushrooms growing throughout the lair. That's what you're basically using to use this stench gas bladder, uh, which when it hits a target within of 10 feet, any creature struck by it must exceed a DC 14 Fortitude save or be sickened for 1d6 rounds.
Nice.
Nice.
So that is where we will end it tonight. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
Yay!
Hey,
Thank you,
Thank
everyone,
you
for
guys so much
No,
for
playing.
thank you.
playing with
Blue.
thank
us.
you.
If any of you are very familiar with Pathfinder characters, let me know because I'm not sure I built mine right in the
Ah,
sense that I could get almost zero anything but trained on my skills.
ah, okay.
Oh,
I will look
So I
at it.
don't know if I'm doing it right or not.
Yeah.
I
You
can help
sent
you
me
take
a
a look
link
if you
for
want.
it. I'll look at. Yeah. Oh, that'd be a
I
great
sent
deal.
it to
Okay.
I sent it to your personally. Who was the other person that said they might know?
I can take a look because you should at least get a skill increase at level 3. So it's hard sometimes in Path Builder to see you can click over. So I can help you take a look at that.
Right.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
I've never. I did the play test for the original Pathfinder 2, but it's a significant difference right now with the new rules.
Yeah.
Who was that said that though?
That was me. That was Joelle or Ellie,
Okay.
whichever you want to call me.
All right. Awesome. Otherwise, if you have any other technical problems getting your icons in, or if you want to send me a picture of what you want to use for your icon, I will get it in. Any chat during the week, you can use the game chat channel. Take a look at the helpful links. There's a lot of videos on there about Pathfinder rules. Guys at Nest, this is also a resource. The invasion tab will give you a bunch of notes, but you just to check the YouTube, the new people that have joined us today, Zeke and Dredge, you have access on the journals, which is the third tab on the right. Do you see the lore um, journals that I've shared? There should be just
Yes, I do.
Yes.
a butt ton of information that I've shared through the journals, specifically lore. There's a
You're
whole
organized, man.
Yes, there's a whole chapter on lore, which will give you kind of an overview of the hierarchy of the invasion army as we know it.
Sweet.
Yeah. So I
I
would
will go
encourage
through and
you,
read it and make sure I have my
yeah,
character loaded for you.
catch up on the lore. Any technical problems, reach out to me. I want y'all to be like plugged in, Roll20, Path Builder, ready to go next week. So if you have any issues doing that, please let me know, and I'll more than
Do
happy to
you
help.
make your own maps?
No. Yes and
Okay.
no. But these that we are looking at today were found.
Okay.
We
Oh,
did
I'm
do
only
an.
asking. I have a couple programs that help you make maps if
Oh,
you ever
gotcha,
need them.
gotcha. We did do an
I have too many
episode where,
toys.
yeah, we did do an episode where I took everybody out of Roll20 and we went to what's it called, Corey? Forge,
Foundry.
Fire?
uh,
No, something Spire.
Telspire, Telspire,
Tailspire.
Hmm.
and I
Hmm.
created a very large map on Telspire, but it was beautiful because it was 3D and Telspire. So,
I use Dungeon Draft, which makes pretty much what we're looking at,
yeah,
but you make your own, and then you can load them into Roll20. I've never really done it, but
gotcha. That's what I like about Roll20. Whatever you design and make, it's really easy to import it. Roll20 is pretty flexible about file types.
yeah, I'm the only one I've really experienced is Foundry, and that's a really beautiful one, but it takes a lot to figure out.
Mm-hmm. Cool beans.
But
All
thank you
right.
so much for
Yeah,
running the session, brother.
Yes, thank you very
absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
much.
Thank
Absolutely.
you.
Look
Thank you
forward
guys so
to
much for.
next week.
Yes, we're excited.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty,
All right,
bye.
well, have a great week. Bye.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a great one. Thanks, everyone.
You too. Thank you. Bye.